Mr. Black.
Is prefab. Everything you suggest is from the latest trend. Or download the sample used by 5 of your friends. How can you expect to create anything new when all your ideas are recycled and reused? Instead, you're like a musical amputee, always rhyming to everybody else's beat. I'm a poet, didn't know it. Only write rhymes because it takes time. Hot fire.
Honor.
My lyrics are gonna fit over the beats written by everybody else. If you want it, then you thought it. So jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it cause it caught you. Why think for yourself when you can be like everybody else? I play covers like no other. I don't write songs, it takes too long. I play big crowds, I play it real loud. I'm real proud. Why try when you can play songs written by everybody else? If you want it, then you thought it. So jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it cause it caught you. Why think for yourself when you can be like everybody else? You're sitting at home, you're chilling all by yourself. Why not occupy your time with the life of somebody else? Feel the need to read the feed, you check in everyone's post feed. The need to speed repeat, you love that means the most. You share them lies, cries, tries, dies out of control. One of the many reasons that you'll never break the mold. Instead you're like a digital junkie, jonesing to get high off the lives of everybody. On it, then you thought it, so jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it cause it caught you. Why think for yourself when you can be like everybody else? If you want it, then you thought it, so jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it cause it caught you. Why think for yourself when you can be like everybody else? I play covers like no other. I don't write songs, it takes
Yo, what up? What up, Mr. Black, Hunter, Aaron, etc. Welcome everybody. I got my microphone out. I'm gonna talk today. How's it going? Hope everybody's having a good day. Okay. So I watched Joe Rogan yesterday, his new episode. Okay, so he had a guest. You guys hear me? Okay. Yeah, you can hear me. Okay. He had a guest on, Ian Carroll. If you're unfamiliar with him, he's like this conspiracy theorist guy, kind of. He like, I think he like started on, I don't know what he started on, but like he's like TikTok guy, and then he's now on X or Twitter or whatever. And he's pretty good actually. I do see his stuff occasionally, but I watched the whole podcast yesterday, and like I used to be into conspiracy theories. I can hold my own, to a degree. But it triggered me, man. It triggered my fucking mind. Okay, like what the fuck? First off, conspiracy theories. I haven't really scripted anything to like talk about. We'll just go free flowing here. We can interact with chat, obviously, and you guys can put your 2 cents in or ask me questions or whatever. But what? Okay, so like I used to really be into conspiracy theories. Okay, like it probably got set off with 9/11. Maybe like a year after, like I seen Zeitgeist, I seen fucking Loose Change and like whatever. Okay. I used to watch Alex Jones. I used to do my own research for what's available on the internet or whatever. But what I've learned is like there's not much benefit to your mind when you like go down the rabbit hole. Inside Lou Martel, what up? Yeah, I just watched the Joe Rogan podcast. I recommend it. Like it was a good watch. Like whatever, Like I do watch Joe Rogan once in a while. It for some reason it triggered me. It's like, and I don't know if it's just like the algorithms that I follow or whatever. Like my props. So when I okay, my Twitter feed, I don't subscribe. I don't follow that many people. I don't think under 100 or something. But I basically get a lot of news I get some conspiracy shit. You know, I try to stay up to date or whatever. But it's like, what is the fucking point? Let's just start off with that. What is the fucking point of going down the rabbit hole? I've been down there. I've been down it. So from there, I can ask, what's the point of anything? Okay, but let's just start there. What is the fucking point of going down the rabbit hole? For educational purposes? Because it's interesting? Because, like, let's take conspiracy theories. Like, okay, I don't know. Let's just take 9/11. You start digging, you know, you find out that, you know, maybe the official story isn't true. Maybe. Okay. Like, let's Peachy Rider. Wow, nice to see you as well. I'm just shooting the shit today, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not even really a streamer anymore. I'm just fucking bored. Okay. But I fucking watched. I do like Ian Carroll's stuff. I think the way that he does it, like I watched Joe Rogan and it was a good one with Ian Carroll, a good conspiracy theorist that I like how he does things. You know what I mean? Do you want to? Do you consciously research these things as if it's gonna like make a difference, or like, oh, now I know who's pulling the fucking strings. Blee, blue, blee, blue, blee. Heartbeats is definitely beautiful, not a conspiracy theory. Like, do these dudes think they're making a fucking difference? Like, does Alex Jones believe he's making a difference? Does Ian Carroll, like, okay, so you're a researcher. Like, you're not researching like the cure for cancer or anything. You're researching how fucked up this world is. Six Roaches, what up? I got triggered by watching Joe Rogan yesterday. Just my mind is like, what the fuck? And it just, now I'm going into my own internal rabbit hole. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is, okay, so like I somewhat, like, I don't know if I follow Ian Carroll, but he shows up on my feed often, and I do watch his stuff sometimes. But his videos are usually like pretty short, you know what I mean? And it's like oh, okay. But I don't put too much thought into it afterwards, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, we can talk about anything you guys want, but it's just I got triggered by the conspiracy theory podcast of Joe Rogan yesterday with Ian Carroll. I don't want to keep repeating that, but it triggered my own mind, which is not a good reaction. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm self-aware. I'm self-aware of my mental interest in conspiracy theories. I take it as entertainment. Like, oh, okay. But there's a lot of people out there who like watch Alex Jones religiously, and who are right into this shit, like sitting at their computer, like researching, like, oh my god, fucking Epstein, blah, 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 blah. Joe Rogan is one of them. Okay. We want to start there. Okay, we can start there. One of them. Oh, thank you, Peachy Rider. Tyler, what up? Maybe put in the title. That's what you want the stream to be focused on. I Six Roaches. I don't care. I'm quite happy that all of you are here. Okay, you guys have been watching me for a while. You guys want me to fucking, you know, I think you like it when I fucking just shoot the shit. I even got my handheld microphone. I'm not just fucking using my fucking. I could be like. No, I'm talking today. Okay, it's not even about me for once. Well, it kind of is because whatever. One of them. Okay. Them. We are all part of them. We're all part of them because we play the fucking game. We give attention. We give our time and attention to whatever. I like Joe Rogan. Because at the core, he's a comedian. Okay, and I find that there is like great value to those consuming comedy. That the end result of that comedy is you laughing. And laughing is a very positive energy. And I give kudos to people who try to bring that energy into, plenty of people's lives. He's not funny. Well, that's a subjective thing. You may not find him funny, but there are millions of people who do enjoy his comedy. I mean, he's no fucking like Richard Pryor or something, or Robin Williams or Eddie Murphy, but he's funny. He's funny. He's controlled by the man. Okay, the man. So money, he's controlled by money. It's always about me. Well, it is the MC Frosty show. So cut me some slack there. Yeah, I didn't really script what I was going to talk about today. I was just going to, I don't even know where to start. But what I do know is that me watching this conspiracy theory shit, it triggered a reaction in my mind. And like at the core of that, of my own internal rabbit hole, it's like, what's the point of anything? But we can get to that. How people get so popular. It's all an op. Okay. So what is the op? So what I do know is that entertainers, whether it's sports, musicians, actors, streamers, whatever, they get paid a lot of money, okay? And what they're doing is they're occupying the time of like a lot of people, right? While you're watching me or you're watching Joe Rogan, we're not in the same league, obviously. But while you're watching someone, you're not really doing anything. You're not really doing anything, right? Now, that the op? Is it to distract people? Is that an operation? I have a feeling that there is an op to keep people distracted from, because like, you know what I mean? Like, to each their own, however you want to live your life, really, right? But I don't know what that's what I mean. What's the point? What is the point of everything? What's the point of everything? An energy vampire. Why do I tune? Like, I'm trying to be hypocritical here, like, but like, why do I even tune into Joe Rogan to hear him talk to somebody that I don't know, that I don't give a fuck about, really, and for them to talk about shit that I'm not going to do anything about? You know what I mean? Like, did I see the girl that got robbed for her crypto? I saw something about Amaranth. Amaranth? Is that who you're talking about? She got like attempted to be robbed for her crypto, but I think her husband shot somebody and they ran away or something like that. Yeah. So that's one of that's one of the techniques to steal crypto. I think I've heard it referred to as before as like the hammer method or something like that. You know what I mean? Face to face, you put a fucking hammer into someone's head and tell them to give me your fucking keys. You know what I mean? That's but whatever. To each their own. Now, like personally, like I mean, I guess it comes down to your own personal goals and how you want to live your life and how whatever. But if you have goals or dreams, okay, I'm not saying you got to spend all your time pursuing that, okay, but there's no fucking way watching me or watching anybody for hours. Like I stream for 8 hours easily. I can stream for 8 hours. And here's what I know. Here's what I know. All of the streaming that I've done and the time watched by you guys, okay, is like is every second of every day. 4 people for as long as I've been streaming. 4 people have been watching me every single second of every day. Like I'm just saying that like I don't feel bad about me wasting your time, okay? Because I think you guys laugh. I think you guys laugh. And hopefully I've been an inspiration to some people to show that like you can be at the bottom. You can be at the bottom and still be relatively happy. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Fusion Amoeba, what up? Old School Dave, Valley Boy, what up? Thoughts on Amaranth robbery being scripted? Yeah, so I don't watch much of her, but I did hear that she like potentially, allegedly, scripted some shit about her like domestic abuse or something like that. She's still with the husband apparently, or something, or he lives in her shed or something. I don't know. I doubt it was scripted because I think the police were involved. Inspiration, yeah, okay. Like as an example, okay. Being on welfare and running for mayor, I didn't expect to win, but just doing something ridiculous, okay. That should be an inspiration to anybody who's having questions about doing something, okay? Just go for it. Just go for it. You know what I mean? I've uprooted my life for love and shit like that. You know what I mean? I like just me doing this is fucking crazy in the first place. But Bones, okay, entertained. Right. Okay. So that is a value. Okay. I think entertainment is important because it gives enjoyment out of time. Okay. But I will uproot again. Yeah. Maybe like I plan on staying in Cornwall, but who knows? The e-bike misses me. I could get another one, but like I enjoy this, but it does have consequences. Okay, I've mentioned this on previous streams. Like my interactions with the real world around me, like and real people and shit like that. I've lost contact with a lot of friends and shit like that just because I'm so obsessed with myself and my goals at the time, which were to it wasn't a solid target, but I always thought I was bringing like some form of like laughter into the viewers world. And like I said, like laughter is a good emotion to feel. Neo, do for some smoke meat. I'm not going to make Heartbeats do anything. Okay, I don't roll like that. But the goal that I'm working towards right now is to earn enough money to be able to support a family. So her son, and have a place for my daughter to come whenever she wants. That's the goal. So I don't think I can do that with MC Frosty. My best year, you guys donated like 20 grand to me or something like that, Canadian or something like that. my best year. Okay, but I was like, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know if I can pull that off. So I'm stepped into. I got a job last year, and I'm getting another job this year, and fucking, I'm gonna grow it up, grow that hopefully. Crackadona. You have to have a touch of narcissism to be a streamer, some more than others. I definitely do have narcissistic traits. Okay, definitely. I love myself generally. Yeah, like I do like attention. Whether it's positive or negative, I enjoy it. You know what I mean? I've always said, talk about me, think about me, positively or negatively, as long as you're talking about me. Then I've done my job. No, it's just because I really, Kip, what fired me up about Joe, it's just I don't go down the rabbit hole. I kind of stay away from conspiracy theories and shit like that now, but I used to be really into it. So like it just triggered. But it's like for this Ian Carroll guy, the amount of research and the amount of time that this guy spends fucking connecting the dots and then making videos about it and shit like that. Like, does he believe he's doing people a favor? Like, does he believe? Because I'm just saying, when I've delved into conspiracy theories, it doesn't leave me with a good feeling afterwards. Like, maybe it is important to know that Bill Gates was on Epstein Island or something like that. Well, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Is it like shave the hair? I probably will. Ian Carroll is one of the popular conspiracy theorist guys right now. He's been on the rise for the last 2 years. And personally, I think what he does is pretty good in terms of like what he's doing. But I don't watch his content and be like, oh, I'm so happy that there's a deep state. Oh, and bringing all this awareness is like, Crackadona. Yeah. Well, okay. So, but I'm just saying, what, as us as people, the like, let's just say like the general public, us learning about conspiracies with certain nations or who's running the show or whatever. What difference does that make? Who the fuck is doing anything about it? Balloon, what up? White Tupac. It's a huge difference. Why isn't anything changing then? Like, my opinion on, okay, you take it in and do your own research. Right. But what is ultimately, after doing the research, let's just say you figure it out. Let's just say you figure it all out. Okay. First off, do you feel good about that information, then the knowledge that you've attained? Do you feel good afterwards? Secondly, what do you do with that knowledge? I'm of the opinion that, like, if you have knowledge and you can't put it to use, it's useless. It's useless. Things take time to change. Okay, so I was saying this. I think, okay, if there are people in control, deep state, which is pretty much proven or whatever, I believe that everything is going as planned. Everything is going as planned. Take COVID or whatever. That I think that went to perfection for whatever their purposes were. You know, sure, inflating the money supply because of the response, dividing the public. Okay, massive online commentary about it. Okay, which also enables the systems to identify who the dissidents are, who's going to go along with the plan. It was a great test. A control test, you know, like who's going to listen to their fucking phone and go get injected with whatever, you know? We are all sheep. Well, I don't. I wouldn't say sheep. At least sheep touch grass. So I don't know if the U.S. owns Canada. Let's talk about U.S. and Canada. So, like, these tariffs just got implemented, right? 25% to Canada. Okay. Now the reasoning for this is what he put on Canada and Mexico. Is originally he said he wanted the countries to take some action to curb illegal immigrants and fentanyl, specifically fentanyl. Trump is change. In a few more cycles, people will wake up more and will get more and more non-politician elected. You think so? You think so? I don't think so. I think money, like the people with the money who are like influencing the politicians, they pick specific people, and I don't think that's going to change too much. Maybe like the public persona of those politicians might like and how they interact with people might change, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So just so everybody knows, more people die in the US per year from alcohol related deaths than fentanyl. Just saying, okay? The stats that I've read, it's like 178,000 people a year, and like last year was like, I think it was under 100,000 people from fentanyl. I'm just saying, if fentanyl is bad because it kills people, okay? Well, alcohol is worse. Yeah, so like okay, so like awareness, like conspiracy theory influencers. So they're bringing they might influence you to have a more of an open mind, or like, you know, maybe next time there's a pandemic, people will think twice and be a little more, you know, scrutinize the, you know, what's going on and that kind of thing. Maybe. Siggies and lollies, what up? Like I'm of the opinion that Trump is part of the plan. Yes, there are probably some changes going on, but whoever's in control, like I don't know. I don't think like okay. The solution, right, is revolution, right? If you want change, there has to be a massive revolution, okay? Right? I'm not endorsing that, but that's like the way shit has worked in the past, is that there's an uprising of the people who've had enough, and that then they overthrow the people in power and assume power for whatever, right? Like with that January 6th shit, like the government or whoever's in power or whatever, they were like, don't fuck with us. We will fucking ruin your lives if you stand up against us, basically, right? But it's okay. It's okay if it's Black Lives Matter to fucking cause shit. But whatever. Anyway. Even in Canada, the truckers convoy, peaceful. Sure, it was a little fucking annoying because the horns honking and shit, but peaceful. But they started fucking taking people's bank accounts and shit like that. Like, and that's probably just the tip of the iceberg. Canada is pretty fucked. We need an election or lose our country. But elections aren't even like real elections because there's only two. There's just like really ultimately only two choices, and you know they're probably part of the same team at the top. You know what I mean? Like MAGA was the revolution. And they won. Okay, so all right, so they're they're gonna like. They're going to cut some funding. And save some money. That's what's going on right now. And he's like starting trade wars. I agree with some of the stuff that's going on right now. Like, I think countries should be more independent. I don't think like necessarily that like being part of NATO is necessary anymore. Being part of the World Health Organization or whatever. All these countries have the ability to govern themselves in that kind of way. So I agree with him pulling back resources to other countries and if it's true that the U.S. has been taken advantage of by different countries around the world. Okay, I agree with that. I think most countries should be more sovereign. Like should be. I agree with that. But why hasn't he released the Epstein files if that shit's important? Why hasn't he officially said what UAPs are fucking Cracadona? And why, like, if Trump wasn't a reality TV star, I'm just saying, if he wasn't on TV and got a lot of following that way and got a lot of exposure like that, like he was already famous, but I highly doubt he would have been president. It's and I guarantee you, there are better people out there for the job. I'm not saying that like against him or whatever. But I'm pretty sure he's part of the show. Canada is fucking retarded. I'm just saying I haven't had any problems with any illegal immigrants. I don't think. I like that. Hasn't affected me. I don't think. Like I'm just saying, like my medical care has been fine. They're not like clogging up the system resources. And I agree with people moving to a country where they can obtain a better way of life. Flip flat, what up? If voting made a difference, it would be illegal to vote. I'm not a real worker, so of course it doesn't affect me. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I would say that I live in a fairly small community, a fairly small city. So the impacts of that type of thing aren't as noticeable. And again, that's like me just being selfish, right? Keep giving away our country, bro. This shit's been going on for like a long time. Like there's a documentary out there that I probably watched like 10, 15 years ago, called "Oh Canada, Our Land Bought and Sold," and they've been talking about this shit for a while. But like the biggest like problem I see right now is the rising costs of things. So inflation, and that was, in my opinion, that is a result of the money that was created or printed or whatever as a response to the pandemic, which was, basically a response to the government shutting down businesses so people couldn't make money. And like I'm guilty of playing a role in that, because I took pandemic money. You know what I mean? I could have just stayed on welfare for my $700 a month, but I fucking qualified for the $2,000 a month. And I didn't just sit around though. I started my live streaming because of it, because I also realized, there's probably gonna be a lot of people home. It's probably a good opportunity to do live streaming. Like I didn't just sit around and smoke crack. I put a camera on me and snorted meth. Fuck. Anyway, whatever. Don't forget, forced to take the jab. Well, forced, coerced, yes. Forced, and that, like, okay, that's just a statement on society. That, like, what people were forced to do is maintain their source of income so that they can pay off their debts, so that they don't lose their house, so that they don't fucking ruin their credit, so that they can eat, whatever. Like, so if you want to say forced, in a way, yeah. I mean, in a way, I wasn't forced. Why wasn't I forced? Six roaches. I lost your former job due to refusing to be vaxxed. Well, first off, good for you for having some balls. Secondly, have you looked into legal action against that company? I heard there's like lawsuits going on. Like companies are getting sued now for forcing people to take the jab if they got fired. I didn't have a livelihood. Okay. So let's weigh the positives and the benefits for that. So who wins? The person with the livelihood, who is forced to lose their bodily autonomy, or the person without a livelihood who wasn't forced to take a potential poison. Who wins in that? Who wins in that? I know who definitely didn't win is the people who were fucking getting blood clots and shit like that, but get to go to work every day. Woo! That those people did not win. Bill Burr and Billy Corgan. I read something about that. I don't think that's true, but I mean they both have shaved heads. Six roaches. See that? Yeah, that's that's people who are genuinely qualified, who are like desired workers. They had an advantage, right? Or let's just say people who aren't or who are less replaceable. Yeah, you could stand up for that. But people who are barely making ends meet, yeah, they definitely probably felt forced. But like, it's not just that I didn't have a livelihood. It's that my personal cost of living, I've always kept that low. There's just these goddamn credit cards I got sucked into. Fuck. Anyway. But I also don't care about going bankrupt at the time. I never took it. My kid hasn't had a single vax. Yeah, I didn't take it. My daughter didn't take it. I fucked myself. Like, I don't know. Personally, like, here's the thing. You can't go much lower than where I was in life. You know what I mean? I could go. I could have been homeless. I could have moved to BC or hitchhiked to BC or something like that, and fucking lived in downtown Vancouver, wherever the fuck it is. That was always an option. But like, I don't know. How's the debt going? Right now, so I talked to the bank a while ago. They're okay with me making $100 payments per month until I get back employed. And then I'll start paying it back off. They made me a settlement. It took like $4,000 off the total owed if I can do it in one lump sum. So what I'm thinking of doing is when I do secure more stable income, which I made contact with a potential future employer yesterday, by the way. So there is motion going on that. What I might do is apply for another card with a low interest balance transfer introductory deal. They're out there, and maybe try and pay it off in one lump sum and then pay that off without the interest. It's like $300 a month interest. So we'll see. Reminder, I was homeless. Yeah, but it wasn't because I like refused the job or anything. Yeah, that was shitty. Thankfully, you guys were there for me, though. You know what I mean? But pretty good recovery. I mean, pretty good recovery. I was like really homeless for 3 weeks, and then the year before that, I was like in between residences, so I was of no fixed address for like a month or whatever. But I was happy to turn that into a form of entertainment for you. I like doing shit like that. I like being, it sucks, but like, yeah, obviously my life is entertainment. Obviously, when there's real shit going on in my life, you know what I mean? That's the stuff you guys tune into. You know what I mean? From like the first time I like was stranded in Brampton when lost my debit card and couldn't get into the hotels that I booked and paid for and shit because I didn't have ID. You guys really enjoyed that. Oh shit. But like, It's crazy. It's not crazy, but like we really do live in for most people who are making like an average salary or lower, you really like the system is like kind of controlling everybody, right? Like I fell into the debt trap. And like the only reason I care about that, and I haven't declared bankruptcy yet, is because I've come to the reality that to provide for other people, money is important. Like, you know what I mean? Money is important. A good credit score is important. And, you know, it would be nice to live in a house rather than an attic or a room or a tent or whatever. So like, yes. I finally figured it out. Yeah. You don't watch my Tetris streams. Yeah, there's a lot of elements to MC Frosty that some people like and other people don't. And I agree. Like, just as I was saying, like, what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point of watching, you know, conspiracy theory shits and going down the rabbit hole and blah, 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 blah. What is the fucking point of me spending hundreds or thousands of hours on a fucking Tetris, playing Tetris? I almost had a revelation. I'm like, was Tetris put into this world to like waste my fucking time? Because that's all I've been fucking doing. I mean, it feels good to be, you know, good at something or whatever. And like, it's fun to play, but in moderation, it's the way it's supposed to be. Unfortunately, the ad revenue from my Tetris streams didn't quite fill my bank account the way I hoped it would. You know what I mean? I should have played Fortnite or Minecraft. God damn it. I've always got it, dude. I've always got it. I just haven't given a fuck. You know what I mean? I haven't like caring for other people makes me give a fuck. You know what I mean? How am I going to fix the years of negligence? Well, you don't focus on the past, first off. You learn from the past. And like my goals have changed. So, that requires a shift in the plan. You know what I mean? Dread, I made a diss track against me. Yeah, but that was also more of a compliment to you. You deserved one. You know what I mean? Out of the thousands of people that watch me, you deserved one. Okay? It wasn't like, I thought it was pretty funny. I also name dropped No Name in there. Well, it's not that I've made sense of it. It's that I've felt the enjoyment that brings. And in terms of like what I've done with MC Frosty and this live streaming and the musician and making music and all that, like I exceeded my goals in terms of that. Like I'm happy that I spent that I had the opportunity spending years of my life entertaining other people. You know what I mean? Even though sometimes I'm like, I feel bad that I wasted your time. You know what I mean? Like I like, you're not always like, but whatever you guys choose to get out of me is your prerogative. But what I know is that you don't have to feel like I don't think you feel bad. No, anybody feels bad watching me. They're not like even when I'm like, have been in like, let's say like little battles with people like, porn stars or whatever. Like, that drama that I've created is like hilarious, right? Because of the core aspect of it. You know what I mean? But I appreciate every single one of you guys. You know what I mean? I feel good about what I do. You're watching the hairline recede. There you go. Measurements. Like really the worst thing you guys could say about me is like is my drug usage. If you wanted to shame me, because or hate watch me or whatever, like that's like the worst thing. But that's what I came out with. That's like how you fucking know me. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. What are you guys saying here? I said thank you at the start of the stream. Okay. Glad I'm back. I'm not back. I'm just here. I'm working on getting employed again and whatever. I really like, okay, like I don't like working for other people. Okay. I don't like having a boss. But if I have a boss, as in my last job, that's a friend of mine, I don't mind that. If I'm helping them do better at their job. I like making money though. But like, I don't know. The shift that has happened is that I'm trying not to be to live such a self-oriented life. Like, I want to share the rest of my life with people that I love. You know what I mean? I like that. I really do like that. More than like I like the fact that I make you guys, hopefully feel good or entertained or whatever. I like that too, but I don't fucking know you guys, so it's not the same. Having like direct influence over someone else's life and sharing in that, like it really is important to me. So that's the shift, and that's not what I built this fucking brand on. But whatever. We were talking about conspiracy shit. Let's get back to that. We can connect that like okay. It's all about time. Jobs come and go. They don't define you. That's right. But what does define you? Is the amount of time available to you and what you do in that time and the impact it has on yourself. That's what defines you. So like I definitely feel like a sellout. Getting a job. A little bit. But it's more like a sacrifice. Which is like not a self. I mean, I guess ultimately it is selfish because like the rewards I feel, if they didn't make me feel good, then I wouldn't even want to make a sacrifice. But I don't know. How's Landon? I think he's all right. I hung out with him a few weeks ago. Frosty coming to age right in front of our eyes. You knew it was always in here. You knew I was just acting like a dickhead, bro. You know what I mean? No, maybe I was a dickhead, but whatever. Whatever. I'm happy you're here. Thank you. This is a really litty stream. Get on back at get on top of JRE. And just fuck, man. Like, what triggered me? What triggered me about that podcast is like it just brought to light how many people are like really interested in conspiracy theories. Okay. And like, what the fuck does it do for you? Is it just something to keep your mind active? Is it so that you can lobby a politician to make change? Is it like, what? Like, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that our system, like, like, things are fucked up. Are things fucked up? Are things fucked up? Light a cigarette. I need one. I have to go downstairs and get one. Do I trust the government? Okay. Okay. I interact with the government based on what I know about them, and this, like, the government is a service. Ultimately, it's a service. So I interact with them. Okay, so I do my taxes, and I don't fuck with the government. Okay, I don't fuck with the government. That's one thing. Okay, I don't try to change the government. I'm not an activist in that manner. Before I interact with the government, I do trust that they will do what they're supposed to do. Okay? But I've also had, so like, do I trust them? Do I believe they're using? Okay, I was going to talk about my taxes that I pay, but really I've only paid the taxes last year. I mean, not including sales tax and all that, but income tax last year, and like when I had a previous job like 6 years before that or whatever. But like, do I trust that they're using my, everybody's tax money appropriately? No. Do I accept the rules of the game? Yeah. When I go to like a government, like police force, and I ask them to charge somebody who's committed a crime against me, do I trust that they will do that? Yes. Because they charged me for weed back in the day or whatever. You know what I mean? They did a good job with that, I guess. Do I trust that? But when they didn't do their job, I more took an individual approach to activism and trying to make those individual cops realize where they went wrong. Do I trust that like our municipal government is really working for the best of the people? No. And I know this. I know this because when I ran for mayor and like I'm at the debate and I'm getting questions from the newspapers and shit like that. Like the topics that they're asking me about, like, what do you think about the chemical tankers tanks that are down by the fucking river? And like, what do you think about that? Should we take, like, nobody gives a fuck about the fucking chemical tanks, bro. Like, I'm just saying. Pay that sweet 30% income tax to the feds. Okay. So I've paid nothing. I paid nothing for my kidney stone surgeries that I have every 2 to 3 years. Okay. So as compared to the US, I don't know exactly how your healthcare system works down there or whatever, but it probably would have. My tax rate was like 20% last year. But yeah, I think I got my money's worth just because of the persistent medical attention that I've had. You don't trust people, let alone government. They go in there and make $200K a year, and in 4 years they're multimillionaires. Yeah. It's weird how people elect those people and how they keep electing those same people. And like, I mean, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous of people making money. But yeah, I mean, if they're using their position, for instance, let's say insider trading with U.S. Elected officials, whatever her name is, Pelosi or whatever, that's wrong. That's wrong, but it's not illegal. I don't think. But I don't like CEOs of corporations that McDonald's or whatever. Fuck, I'm sure they got some problems too. It takes a certain personality type to get to the top, I believe, and often that I think it involves stepping on people. It's not a smooth ride to the top. Only welfare scum wouldn't want the US to take over Canada. Here's the thing, I'm indifferent on whether it happens or not. I'm indifferent on that. I don't have such a patriotic connection to Canada. Like, I don't really give a fuck. But if it does happen, I will follow the new rules. That's the way it goes. Because I'm not gonna get angry. I have friends who are like, "Oh, I can't believe the fucking U.S. trying to annex Canada." Blah, blah, blah. Like, do you think bitching on Facebook's gonna change that? Like, no, it doesn't. Get a 6-pack of beer. Time to get drunk. 51st state. What I do know, like, currently I'm banned from the US, so I would imagine they'd remove that ban. I can probably get that ban removed. Probably, but I'm just saying. I would be curious. I would be curious to see what would happen with Canada's healthcare system if that happened. But again, I've only used our healthcare system really for myself for my kidney stones. So, I mean, I guess I would have to start saving money for kidney stones or something, or like maybe it's just cheaper to remove my kidney or something. I don't know. It would disappear. Phil Giroux. Miss Holly 619. Pathetic. What's pathetic? It would disappear. Yeah. So like, I don't like. How does it work in the States? Like, you just gotta pay, or like if you have a job, you like pay into like some kind of type of benefits plan or something, or Medicare or CAID or something, or. And then, like, do you still have to pay when you go to the doctor? Or so you pay like monthly premiums, and then like you still have to pay when you go to the doctor? Or is it like a deductible that you pay every time you go in? Or like what how does that work? You take out medical loans. You get on a local medical, it's free copay. I don't even know what that means, man. Fried retinas. Frosty is always welcome since your income is so low. Yeah, but I'm willing to work, dude. Okay, I'm willing to get a job and do that shit. All right. So like, I don't anticipate my income to be welfare levels. Like I'm actually like focused on not going back on welfare. So I am poor. But I got a taste of the money last year when I had a job. Okay, and it like like doing MC Frosty and live streaming. It's not all about the money. You know what I mean? It's really like flattering when you guys like financially support me through donations or whatever. But the reason I was able to pull that off is because I had a low standard of living, low rent. I don't eat much. Meth suppresses the appetite, whatever. Fucking, I don't like have a gym membership or anything like that because I'm like so ripped already. Whatever, you know what I mean? And big expenditures I just put on my fucking credit card that I never paid off. Whatever. But no, my goals now don't want to be. I don't really want to live that way. So I like one option is to somehow would be to somehow start my own business in some field or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I can make a good song. Maybe I can and actually get professionals to help me produce it or something like that, and like be awesome. But I'm not even that good, so it's like what like so yeah. I'm like bending over. I'm bending the knee, but like whatever. Average per day costs 3,000. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So that would suck. But maybe it would inspire me to be more financially well off or something. I don't know. Go to Japan and find Ice Poseidon. I don't have a passport. I could go on a little IRL trip. I got some cash coming in next week, so I could. We'll see. But my IRL sucks. Oh, will someone answer my question about my lawsuit over Facebook? Frosty, I am not allowed to talk about that. Sorry. I signed a confidentiality agreement, so I'm not allowed to talk about that. Yeah. I don't even know what you're talking about. I go stiff in public. Yeah. I would definitely have to let my inhibitions go. Americans don't want Canada as their 51st state. That's 40 million Democrat voters. I think Canada is going to switch. Is going to switch over to conservative. I think. I don't think they're too happy with the Liberals. I don't vote, so whatever. But tie a noose, bro. I got my rope over here. You want me? Is that will that be entertaining for you? Like, should I tighten it up around my dick so you can suck it? Go IRL, dude. We're having crazy talk today. Somebody said tie a noose. So I was just like making a joke. Okay. Okay, let me just go grab a smoke. Just give me a second. Just go IRL. You want me to just walk around right now? It's fucking like, just go IRL. Go IRL. You don't want to hear me just talking and talking? Trudeau's approval has skyrocketed since the tariff war has started. Really? Hard in the WEF. Talk on a walk. WEF, World Economic Forum. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty smart what they're doing is like, recruiting politicians or potential politicians and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know too much about the WEF. I've heard the sound bites from Klaus or whatever. I think I've read their plans that we eat bugs and shit like that. I haven't actually eaten bugs, so I'm not going to knock it till I try it. But if they're a good source of protein, hey, what is like all this shit that's going on right now? What is going to happen with it? I don't know if it's going to happen in my life, but or our lives. At some point, guys, like the robots are going to be doing most of the jobs, right? Are going to take over the workforce. I think that's pretty much accepted, right? Like cab drivers, they're all losing their jobs. AI, fucking self-driving cars, truckers, eventually construction workers gone. Invest in AI. I'm still really poor, so I wouldn't take any investment. I wouldn't even ask me about AI. I mean about investing. Like, I could probably point you to some people who would have good fucking answers for that, but don't take financial advice from me. Invest in AI. So AI, like, I don't know, right? Like they're building something that they know has the chance to ruin humanity. I kind of think AI has already been in operation for a while now. I don't know. Invest in AI. I don't know. Like, fundamentally, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if it probably, like, it makes sense. It's a burgeoning industry. Yeah, it's going to take over everything. Like AI is going to put streamers out of business, guaranteed. Like, you're going to be able to go into your computer and say, "Oh, I hope my streamer today was like MC Frosty in 2024 with a slightly bluer shade of hair and snorting meth all stream." You know what I mean? And you're gonna be able to type that in your computer, and then you're gonna be able to interact with fucking AI Frosty or something, and he's probably gonna be better than me than I am now. You know what I mean? Chatbots, basically. Have I considered suicide? That's haven't we all? Think this is a good world we live in? Like, clearly it's on your mind. Good golly, Miss Holly. She sure likes to ball. Aaron Shred, what up? Get up, go IRL. Bruh, what? You just want me to walk around the snow, dude? Like, we'll be called the North American Union. Okay. Yeah, so that theory has been like around for a while. Like, I remember, I think it was in like the 2000s, they were thinking about making like the Amero, kind of like the Euro. Yeah. Oh yeah, the one world government, right? Like that's the whole like new world order or whatever that we're supposedly working towards. No more borders. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably gonna happen. That's probably gonna happen. This is bowing. Say goodbye to the Constitution. CBD, what up? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna go get a couple smokes here. One sec. You guys want me to just walk around outside Cornwall? Like, what's 2 degrees and windy? If the North American Union happens, say goodbye to the Constitution. I read about a team that made a chatbot AI based on a hedge funder and all his books, speeches, comments, everything he said and invested in. Now there is a community that invests based on bot. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cold outside, dude. Got a 6-pack of beer. I'm fairly broke right at this second. I'm just waiting for my fucking tax refund to come in. And then I'm good. But no, I don't want to get drunk. I could interview the Cornwall public. I could buy a 6-pack, but I might be getting paid tomorrow. I'm not sure. Maybe at least Monday, something like that. But IRL is king. It is. It is. I should deliver you guys some good IRL before I fade away into the real world. You know what I mean? But okay, so like in terms of humanity, okay, I believe that like I believe. Well, I mean, I guess that's hard to say because there is a lot of evil people out there. But overall, I think what makes us human. I mean, and again, I'm generalizing us as if we're all the same, which we're not. But I think that I guess freedom, free will. I think that's a good thing. Even if it results in negatives, I think it's important. I believe we're on a path where we're losing our humanity. Okay, and like in the first brat ass bitch. Conservatives been turning against Polyev because of his support on Ukraine's stance against Trump. Well, he's against the tariffs. I don't think he's fully against Trump. It's crazy. It's crazy how like politics. What like really what he's doing? You know, he's taking like public opinion. I don't know. Like I don't. Again, like I'm aware of what's going on with politics and shit like that. But ultimately, I think they're all on the same team, dudes. Like, like it doesn't matter who we elect. It doesn't matter who we elect because they're all controlled by some corporation or some, multinational fucking whatever cabal. I don't know. But here's what's good in Ontario right now, okay? Trump's like, yo, secure your borders, bro. There's too much Fenty coming in, bro. Okay? Or I'm going to tax you. Okay? And Doug Ford, he's like, oh, yeah? Well, we're taking your booze off the fucking shelves, bruh. And the truth is, alcohol kills more people than Fent. So, like, there's a positive out of all this. People can't go. They're not going to go buy their fucking Jim Beam. They're going to have to fucking drink, like, I don't know. There's no Canadian bourbon. Like, less than 1%. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. But I do believe it's good for the U.S. I think it's good for any country to be more reliant on your natural workforce, like your internal workforce, your internal progress. Like I think it's better to be for a country to be self-sufficient. Let's assume I'm not against Trump. I'm not really for him. I just don't care. But let's assume that like he's the savior or whatever. Okay, he's the man and he's changing everything. These tariffs and shit like that, it's kind of like breaking the globalist agenda. Let's just say. I think that's what's resulting there. But it is also kind of like a power move for the U.S. Like I don't necessarily think that the U.S. should rule the world or whatever. I sound brainwashed. I am brainwashed to the degree of me willingly checking Twitter and reading other brainwashed people's commentary. I rarely like pay close attention to politics unless I'm running for government myself. I would say that I read, like I take both sides in. I like to know what's going on. I like to know if things are going to affect me. I like that. I like staying aware, but most of it is just like bullshit. We're all brainwashed. And not only am I brainwashed, I am a brainwasher. You don't think your opinions of me, Six Roaches, were like planted in you by me? I'm just a weird motherfucker. That's all. I'm just weird. Back salad, front blunt. What is it? Where is it? And how will it affect me? Yeah. The biggest problem, though, guys, everybody's like, "Oh, get a job." At some point, these jobs are going to go away. Like, you know what I mean? There's going to be robots spraying weeds, which is my absolute passion in life. I've always wanted to kill weeds, but making money is all right, though. Okay, making money. But if it was just about making money, I would be doing other things. Legal money is okay. Legal money is okay. What I'm actually really good at, though, is like being a supervisor, like running a team. I am actually good at that. And that's valuable to corporations. What I'm not good at is taking bullshit from the top. So like, I don't know if you guys remember me saying this when I was looking for a job last year. I said like, I just want something mindless. I just want something, where I can just go in, do my shit, not deal with the bullshit. But now that I've gotten used to, working regular hours, I'm not so adverse to being employed. Mega Roll, what up? Desktop face stream. Yeah, I'm just talking today. So I don't know. I just haven't shot the shit with you guys for a while. I was just what has my last few streams been besides Tetris? MC Frosty tour when like it's not that easy being I think I said that in one of my songs, living on government money. It's not so easy being MC Frosty, okay? So like while I was satisfied with my performance playing at the bar on Saturday, most of my live performances have been unsatisfying. I really delusionally believed people would like my music in a live setting. I think it has potential, but I don't know if I have what it takes. However, I will probably do like a mini tour with my punk band some point this year. We're talking about that. Maybe like a 4-day mini tour from like Hamilton, work our way back to Cornwall. That's in the agenda. We're working on a live show in the Toronto area for June right now. So there's some other bands that we're in contact with, and that'll be cool. What makes me think I'm good at leading a team? Yeah, it's not like just okay. Like before this MC Frosty shit, like I was a coordinator supervisor for a manufacturing line. I was pretty good at that. And before that, I did 5 years as a team leader for a telemarketing place. I maintained good results. I never had disciplinary action. I had low turnover rates. Like the people who were working for me, like kept their job and liked it. And like I would generally do more than the other people, like than the other people who had the same position as me within a company. So, but what has happened is like I get fed up with like the bullshit from the top. To be a lead hand. Yeah, so like I don't know about well, so Valley Boy, okay, so my last supervisor position, it was in the manufacturing industry, electronics, and I literally had no experience in that field when they promoted me. What I believe happened is they recognized certain personality traits in me during the interview process, and like I had only worked for that company 4 months prior to getting promoted, and I did that job very well. So they picked up on some stuff. But yeah, like if I was to go into like let's just say I tried to get a foreman position for herbicide spraying or something like that, like yeah, like I don't know shit. I don't even have my fucking I don't even have my fucking licenses or anything. So it takes time. It takes time, and yeah, the more you know about the industry and how it works and like what the actual people are doing, obviously the better team leader you can be. But what I'm good at is like observing. Like I can generally have a good understanding of the jobs that are being done, but what I'm good at is like observing, and suggest, like maybe not suggesting, but coming up with ideas to improve the the output. I guess is the best way to put it. Um, like identifying processes, identifying workflows and shit like that, and actually coming up with a plan on the bigger picture to implement the ideas. I guess a forklift ticket. Ryan Johnson. What? Um, I personally I believe that at some point because of like the rise in AI and the eventual like robots doing our jobs or whatever. I think they're going to implement basic income for people. You'll still have the opportunity to work and do what you want if you can get a job. What I will say is that like when I was just receiving the pandemic money, it really helped. It really helped me develop the MC Frosty show, which is what my personal interest was and what my personal like skill set. I think my skill set is generally pretty good for live streaming and entertaining people. Generally, uh, I don't think that like my subject matter or whatever is like accessible to most people. I don't, like I probably shouldn't have like taken the approach to like offend people, to get like that has a consequence to it where like people don't really like you, but like, they'll still click on your shit. Forklift ticket, yeah. Cornwall's not the best for income. If you're gonna get a job and work around here, I don't think it's the best for that. But it's also like a little bit cheaper to live here than everywhere else. Like okay. That's like the biggest thing that has affected me. Okay, is the inflation of living, like residences, like rent and shit like that. That affects me. Like, you know what I mean? So, fortunately for the last, 6. Well, when did I move in at Nancy's? 2019. So I was paying like $450 a month rent there. Right now I'm paying $500 a month. I've been managed to keep it low. But if I want to get like a, rent a house or rent a 3-bedroom apartment, that's a lot. Let's just say $2,000 for that shit a month. Okay. So let's say even this one job that I'm probably going to get hooked up with is $25 an hour. So is to say 44 hours a week. That's like what, 1100 a week. So that's 4,400 a month. Okay. And that's then you take taxes off of that. So let's take 20% taxes off that, which I think it'll be right around there. So that's 900 gone. Okay, so that leaves me with 3,500, and then 2,000 of that would go to rent, which leaves 1,500 for everything else. I don't know if that's enough. 46% tax? No, I can bring tax brackets up right now. Dank, what up? Not family friendly, just little. Yeah, but if I was like fucking not singing about meth and my dick and whatever, I would have never got onto IP2. You know what I mean? Like IP2 has been great. I'm so thankful for IP2. Oh, you pay 46% tax? Congratulations. Fucking rubbing that shit in my face, buddy. Once you hire me, bro. I got the feeling you live somewhere around here. Did I just smoke both my cigarettes? Oh, I did. Go IRL. Ugh. Will I purchase the Shure? Probably not. Probably not. I don't fully trust wireless shit in most settings. Not a lot of people say it. Well, oh, it's been. I'm. You know what I mean? I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate that it put me on the list and helped me. Spread my message. I have to fucking roll it if I was so fucking both. I should go buy a pack of cigarettes. IP2 is dead. Well, no. IP2 is very dead. Well, like, it's a good spot for me. It's a good spot for MC Frosty. Like, you know what I mean? I'm happy there's 22 people watching. You know what I mean? Like, I got like 8 people watching my Tetris streams. You know what I mean? No stop speeding. So what's the point? I like stop speeding, but like he's proof that it's not sustainable. What's he even doing now? Like he like the live streaming gig fucking like it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny if you compare me and stop speeding. Okay, both coming from a meth brand, basically. All right. I remember him before he like really started streaming. He was all about I Like Meth, my song I Like Meth. He'd come in and ask me if he can play it on his streams and shit like that. And I was like, yeah, man. So we connected that way. But let's take the comparison. He delivered banger IP2 IRL content, right? You know what I mean? Like, did I I didn't really appreciate the rate. Like, I'm not a big fan of racism and shit. You know what I mean? So like, free speech, whatever. Okay, but like he gave banger IRL content. You know what I mean? But he's not doing it anymore. It destroyed him. Whereas me, I give like spurts of good content here and there, stuff that I'm proud of, especially macing my asshole. but I'm still here. I'm still here. And there's a good argument to be made that like my life is better than it was when I started live streaming. Got a girlfriend. I did work a job. I got jobs lined up. I actually like as soon as this tax refund it comes in, I got some cash, a little bit of cash, tie me over till my next job. I back salad front blunt. I one stream I impersonated Dope District. Okay, so I said nigga a whole bunch on that stream while I dressed up with like pipe cleaners on my head and shit. So I was impersonating him. But that's because he says it all the time. That's why. That's really the only time I was impersonating him. Always felt really bad for Speedy. Yeah, so that's like an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing. Is like the emotions that streaming can invoke in you guys. There used to be a fuck ton of donations for most streamers, but not any longer. I don't know. Like let's take Geezer. Let's take Geezer. OG Geezer. How's he doing on his income from streaming? Who's pocket watching that guy? Is that what it's called? Not well. Like I know he always makes it seem like it's not well, but he's still doing it. He's still doing it. I don't think he monetizes. Like I don't think he runs ad revenue. I know he always has a donation goal. Yeah, but it is like his subscriber count has been going up. No, like he's doing all right. He gets, he easily gets over 100 viewers. Like I find his viewership has gone up. He's not doing well. Really? Okay. Yeah, but back to like stop speeding. Like a lot of these streamers though, right? Like this game, it eats them apart. It spits them up and or chews them up and spits them out basically. Like Gucci's. I think she did pretty well financially for a few years there. No, but it destroyed her from the inside. Like, yeah, like I'm like I've like highly reduced my streaming schedule and everything. But there's been reasons for it. You know what I mean? Like I find to do this streaming thing, you really got to be like mentally engaged. You got to be really like focused on it. And and that's fine. That's fine if you're like a single dude or whatever, single unemployed dude or self-employed dude or whatever. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's real life that's chewed me up and spit me out. Basically, it's when I start caring about things. That's what fucking affects me. Royal Ratcliffe. What? She never made that much from it. Like all these guys, like who, like Dope District. He like, didn't he get charged? Oh yeah, he got charged, right? Didn't he? Who did he? Aldi. He fucking yeah. That whole shit ended Dope District. Yeah, rest in peace, Orange. His charges got dropped. Like I find with a lot of these other streamers, right? They come from like a non-entertainment background, okay? Like me personally, I've been entertaining people for fucking decades. Like just take music for an example. Like I've been playing in bands and fucking entertaining crowds and like and whatever. And then like before I even started streaming, I was making music videos, like low quality, low budge, whatever. But still, I'm trying to entertain people. And then these people come into streaming, and they're getting their first taste of really entertaining people. And I don't think, like, I think it like consumes them. I think it consumes them. You got to be careful, right? Like, especially with like substances. When you start incorporating substances into your act or your streams or whatever, like, I'm an experienced professional meth head. You know what I mean? And I came into this shit. You know what I mean? And like, I know the stigmas that are attached to that, and I used it to my advantage. You know what I mean? But my goal was not to do more of it. My goal is to do less of it as I went on. You know what I mean? I don't know. Speedy was a cool dude under there. Yeah, I always thought Speedy was cool. Viewers sometimes just in it for a toe. Yeah. People watch Orange because he wasted and going nuts at times. 80% of viewers want to see people fail, and the rest are somewhat normal. Yeah, like I'm sure Blade made a lot of money. But like, look at the effects. Look at the effects on that guy. Like, once in a while, fire sales are cool, but if you do it every day, it's gonna fucking kill you, man. You know what I mean? And then you fucking say the wrong thing, and your whole fucking channel gets banned or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like. But for the viewers who don't really care, like, not everybody. There are genuinely people who like care for the streamers and wish them well and that kind of thing. And I, like, you know what I mean? I agree that Blade provides often a hilarious form of entertainment. But he's lucky he's alive. No, like, didn't he have like fucking gout or something, or like, I don't know, like, whatever the fuck, like, I don't know. There's a lot of toxicity. And I'm not just saying IP2, but in any public facing occupation, politics, whatever. You know, if you're on the internet, you're gonna face toxicity, and not everybody handles that well. Some people can ignore it. Some people can just roll with it, but other people, it just fucking destroys them. And is there any money? Is there any amount of money that's worth the degradation of your mental health? I don't know. Like, I came into this like exploiting my mental health degradation. Like, I felt there was only one way, and it was up. I'm just rolling a cigarette butt here. Where'd my fucking rollies go? Oh, there. But I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, like all those streamers made way more money than I did. I'm pretty sure. But like, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I'd have to go buy some weed if I did that. Is this a rerun, Chuck Puck? No, I'm just talking. I started talking conspiracy shit. Now we're just switching it. But yeah, I'm just shooting the shit with you guys right now. No Tetris today. No, nothing. I'm just doing my thing. IRL weed stream. Here's the truth, man. I don't even smoke that much weed anymore. Like, I kind of enjoyed when I was working being sober. I don't know. Most people have no extra to donate. Yeah. I've appreciated every fucking dollar that you guys donated to me. And like, I was also aware of why you guys were donating to me. And like, when there have been times where I've been more entertaining, or, I've always like, I've never put maybe as a joke, but I've never put a fucking like donation goal up just cause. You know what I mean? If I've e-begged from you guys, it's like for my groceries or something like that. You know what I mean? While I'm running for mayor, and like, oh, thanks, Valley Boy. Appreciate it. But like, we exceeded the income level that I expected with MC Frosty a long time ago. So like, MC Frosty, it wasn't about the money. It wasn't about the money. But I realized that like I could use the money that you guys gave me to improve things about the show, or things about the brand entertainment, whether it's marketing, whether it's whatever. Work any labor job for 20 years is going to beat you up mentally and physically, unless you enjoy it. Physically, but yeah, the most harmful fucking thing, guys. And this, because like, what's the point of life, right? Like, what is the point of all of this? What is the point of all of this? We each determine our own reasons, right? So what I say maybe doesn't apply to you, but I do believe that like like, well, this is a fact. Time is finite for our lives. Unless they're not telling us the truth about what happens at death, like maybe we're like transported to another dimension or something. Like, who the fuck knows? Maybe heaven and hell really exist. I don't know. But the time we spend here, if you're not enjoying it, then it's kind of shitty. It's kind of it's shitty. And this is from someone who's like been depressed and just goes through depression phases here and there and whatever. You know what I mean? And like usually I try to get myself out of it. Usually, but sometimes it gets bad. And I showed you guys when it was bad. But yeah, I was saying like working a job where you're unhappy is like this is like that makes me sad. That makes me sad. Seeing people unhappy. And what also makes me sad, and then why do I even care? Why do I even care? If it's not from my face, whatever, it's not as obvious. But like one of the reasons I don't go to the bars very often, okay, around here, okay, is because it's like people trying to like mask their unhappiness of their life with alcohol. Okay. And like, yeah, I am someone who does sometimes use drugs to make me feel good. So it's the same type of thing. You know what I mean? But it's sad. This is like, what happens with jobs as well when you're unhappy with the job is not only are you unhappy while you're at your job, but that carries over when you're off work. For most people, they complain, especially if you have a significant other or whatever. They complain and spread that negativity throughout their when they're not getting paid to be unhappy. You know what I mean? Saddest thing is watching dudes sitting at the bar. They're unhappy. Well, like, I think it's beneficial if you're unhappy to be in social situations. I think that can help. I think that can help a lot of people. Maybe get their mind off of things or whatever. So I think going to a bar and just being around people is better than drinking at home alone, being miserable by yourself. So but and like, I don't know. But what do happy people do? I guess they go to the dance club. On the other hand, I could have done a more organized, profitable stream. When did I try to make improvements? One sec. I could have. Whoa, fucking time you out, motherfucker. Um, Okay, so just to answer your first question here. What the fuck? Okay, there's a few. Sorry, I missed a few comments here. Sorry. So I probably okay. So to answer you, so I could have done a more organized, profitable stream. I could have went a different way in terms of MC Frosty and the content that I decided to put out, but it wasn't true to myself. Like it wasn't true. If like what I've done with MC Frosty, starting with the music, okay, is like money wasn't the priority. I didn't know what would happen. I thought there was a chance maybe I could play live shows and maybe make a little, go on a tour or whatever. But making money was not like what wasn't the goal when I started this. I kind of just wanted to I enjoyed the position that I was in and the freedom to do what I enjoyed. And I kept my living expenses low and was able to survive while doing that. When did I try to make improvements? I started making improvements like from the fucking get-go, man. Like as soon as I got approved for that pandemic money, which was a fucking, that was like a godsend in terms of like income. I started buying equipment, camera, okay, computers, sound system, lighting, smoke machine, fucking. Then I brought it to IRL, and I did something that not very many people do, which is buy strictly like an unlimited, truly unlimited mobile data plan. So like right off the bat, like most streamers, they at least at my size of a streamer, a smaller level streamer, they're relying on their fucking data plan on their phone to fucking. And in Canada at the time, there was no truly unlimited high speed 4G or 5G data. I did that shit, and I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. Other improvements I made, like I enjoy, like I can give you many examples, but like the stunts that I would do and things like that, I slowly tried to improve them. Like, I realized there was a little bit of money to be made macing myself. You know what I mean? So first, get Landon to mace me, make $200, whatever. Mace myself at home another time probably. And then, six days of Mace Smiths. Give you guys the opportunity to get me maced 6 days in a row, whatever. Oh, okay, mace my asshole. Now it's like the peak for YouTube of macing yourself. And I pulled it off. A big part of this MC Frosty gig was like me fucking standing up to the cops and exploiting that whole situation with my personal problems with them. That improved to the point of me fucking running for mayor with a campaign against them to shut them down, you know what I mean? And replace them with the OPP. Like small improvements. Buying an e-bike. I didn't buy that strictly for my own pleasure. You know what I mean? Like that was like a content idea that I figured I could it didn't work out exactly as I wanted, but I could travel places and do things like that. Like those are all contents. Sorry, I'm behind on chat here. Fusion Amoeba, no one likes what they do 100% of the time. If you like your job 70, 80% of the time, you're doing great. I agree. No one likes life 100% of the time. But like, for instance, when I worked in a call center, telemarketing, this one company, I spent 10 years of my life there. So 5 years on the phone, 5 years as a team leader. Mostly women in there. Okay. I observed like so much unhappiness. Okay. Like personally, I enjoyed being on the phones. Like that is viewed from my experience and talking to people as one of the shittiest jobs out there. You know, I mean, that's like something that people go and get, especially call center work. That's just like to fucking pay the bills. You know what I mean? But I enjoyed telemarketing. Like telemarketers are viewed as like the scum of the earth next to like car salesmen and fucking lawyers and shit, you know? But like, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed like manipulating people into buying my horse shit, you know? But a lot of people did not. And you could tell in their work ethic. I don't know. Here, I'll come back after all these sixes. Did I get paid in my case? Says, what a situation. What says Caps Puck. I am not allowed to talk about that. I signed a confidentiality agreement. No, I was just saying, Chuck Puck, not like an Uber driver buying his car for the benefit of the customers. My job, this job of live streaming, doesn't rely on me being able to transport myself places. Clearly, I thought that would be a nice improvement. You know, if I could easily go to a campsite or easily go to Montreal or whatever. So I felt it was an improvement in the content. That's all that I was saying. It was just an example of an improvement. It was like an investment. Because I knew when I traveled, like took the train places and at least got out of my apartment or room or whatever, you guys enjoyed it. Even though in retrospect, I was like not a very, like for the IP2, crowd, I was not a very good IRL streamer. Here and there was some good moments, but some people just like watching like some wholesome, like just walking around and enjoying wherever the fuck I travel to. You know what I mean? As long as I'm like talking to you guys at least. But like, I remember that one fucking time, because I've been pretty strict about like hateful comments coming through my Bluetooth speaker, right? I really haven't let you guys fuck with me that much. But one day, I did let you guys fucking go for it. Okay. I just said no racism or something. So I remember we were in downtown Montreal. I think I know who it was, but fucking, there was like saying, I let it go for like an hour and I couldn't do it. And it was fucking like, I hate women and I'm a rapist and all this fucking shit like that. Like, that was so uncomfortable. I was so uncomfortable. It was not worth the $2. It was not worth the $2 shit. I've had chat try and do the bomb threat fucking, because I did have media on my fucking shit for a very brief time, and fucking I was in the middle of Walmart and the fucking guys fucking put the bomb threat fucking shit on there. Like, I'm not I'm not down with anything that's going to get me arrested. You guys aren't getting me arrested. You know what I mean? Like, but from a life experience standpoint, that was like a little bit of excitement. It was a little bit of excitement, but like, goddamn, it's all downtown. I can have someone curate the donations. Yeah, I was pretty good. I was pretty good at moderating them. I would just turn it right off. Usually, I would refund the donations too. I was doing that at first. If by chance you guys try to fuck me, I would refund it. I couldn't refund super chats, Valley Boy, by the way. Last time I was in Montreal, but yeah, I would just not play it and then refund it. But you know, like I'm just saying, if I let that shit go willy nilly, but Canada's strict about like racist stuff, and especially if you're like blasting it out to people for money, yeah, they're not good. Take fucking Mr. Bumtickler by chance. I don't know if he let racist TTSs go through, but him just streaming while being like hateful towards a protected class, I guess you could say, that fucked him over. I fucked him over. I still owe 10 shots. What? I don't think so. Go IRL. You're fucking crazy. Nothing in this fucking shithole. It's winter. Just go IRL. Like another thing too, like I would like, you know, consider doing fire sales more frequently, but like someone fucking donates 4 drinks in a row, 4 shots in a row, and I'm done. I can't drink. And it was like, I don't know, you got to weigh the feeling the next day of being hungover and fucking puking and shit like that. That's like, ugh. Yeah. Gene Flash. I don't know, man. We've had a pretty good run. I mean, I could do more. I could do more, but like, I don't know. It's my goals, man. My goals have changed. So it's hard. Fire sales are lame though. It depends who's doing them though, right? And another thing is that's important is not doing them all the time. Like, I think I'm a pretty hilarious drunk. Sometimes cringe, but like, I start like talking mad shit when I get fucking shit faced and whatever. Fire sales with white Tupac. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't know why White Tupac doesn't do fire sales. Like he's already drinking. Drink to financial wealth. Like, I used to snort sales, you know what I mean? For money. Like, I think the first one I did with I Smoke a Lot, and we were like snorting X-Lax and shit. Like, popcorn salt. And like, oh my God. But that all just fit into my brand. Drinking fixes all of your problems. It loosens you up a little bit. Well, I mean, like, in terms of being an entertaining live streamer, it definitely fixes the problem of being unentertaining for me. But there's a limit. There's a limit. You know what I mean? I just can't drink that much. So then it's like, like I'm good for maybe like 8 shots out of a Mickey before I'm done. Especially, and like I seem to remember Valley Boy one time giving me like $40, like right off the bat, and that ruined me. And I think I ended up passing out on that stream or something like that. How much did one snort cost? I'd have to check. But what happened was from that snort sales stream, I believe one of the things was cayenne pepper. Okay. And what happened for like a month or two after is there was a viewer who would come in and be like, here's $50. Snort a big line of fucking US. Here's just snort a big line of fucking cayenne for me right now. So like, obviously I would do it. Not really that pleasant. Oh yeah, and we did more snorting another time too in the campsite at the cabin. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. I was just happy to make some income, you know? And I was happy to report that to my social worker, how I was making that money. I loved that monthly report I used to send. Oh god damn it. Oh god. I chomped out on Landon? Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, that one time. The one time in Landon's, I blacked out. I literally blacked out. That was one of the drunkest I've been. I try the mic no hands. I don't have a stand. I have this other microphone, but we're just talking. But it's like, why did I do all this shit? Why did I even like start streaming? Why? Like, how did I think this was a good idea? You know what I mean? The answer is you guys seem to enjoy it. Okay? You guys seem to enjoy it. If you guys wouldn't have watched, if you wouldn't have like financially supported me, if you wouldn't have fucking chatted, if you wouldn't have fucking, you know, then I wouldn't probably have continued. I don't know. Whatever. I try my best. But why do we do anything? Like my job satisfaction doing MC Frosty is fucking through the roof. Okay, like you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. I put myself into a box. So like there's like only so far I can go. I'm willing to go, I guess. But I don't know. I got a tattoo, yeah. I could go get a pack of cigarettes or something. I was just planning on like fucking sitting here. Now, I think in terms of the system, I think the system is okay with what I've been doing because it keeps you guys entertained, distracted, so that you guys don't form a revolution against the system. You know what I mean? It keeps you guys like subdued by my good looks and charm. And that's why they let me continue. Is this a knitted vest? It's not knitted. I got this in Newfoundland. Prior to my first live performance, this was my costume, my outfit. But yeah, like think about how much the internet and like, content going out like just keeps people focused on their phone or their computer or whatever. Video games will include that. Like these like long form types of entertainment that like keep people mentally engaged and keep them from doing anything about like the problems they see in this world. You know what I mean? But would people even do anything? That's what I started off about the conspiracy theory shit, is that like so many people watch like Alex Jones or whatever for hours and hours, and they're like so unhappy with like the system, the globalists, and but they don't do anything about it. That's weird. And then you have people who like think they're doing something, like for instance, protesting. Like let's take January 6th as an example. What did you really accomplish? Getting your ass thrown in jail? I don't know. Unknown shill? You think I'm a shill? For what? I'm a shill for what, bro? What am I shilling? What am I shilling? What am I shilling? You think I was like hired by the deep state to promote welfare or something? I'm a big pharma shill. Oh shit. Maybe you're right. How about Get Up IRL? Yeah, I've been trying to convince every single one of you guys to go on social assistance. That's been the big overlying message. Living on government money. Yeah. That's yeah. The secret to life. People line up in the drive-thru for a vaccine. That shit is crazy, man. And like I'm not like opposed to like, some real fucking harmful shit hit the world or something like that, and like, taking some protective measures or whatever. But like, at least talk to your doctor first before you go to the drive-thru and get shot up. Like at least like But the problem is the doctors are they're part of the problem, right? Like they're just as susceptible to like bullshit fucking commands from the top because they don't want to lose their job or license or whatever. That shit was fucked up, man. But I think that pandemic went exactly the way it was supposed to, or the way it was intended. And it was probably planned. It was probably planned for a long time before they actually implemented that. Because like whatever happened, but like that was a big type of stimulus, I guess is the right word. Stimulus to the economy. Like that should had a massive effect on like the worldwide economy. At least the Western world. You know what I mean? So like there's other ways to do that. There's like wars. Wars are often like a big effect on the economy and that kind of thing as well. But I think the fact that like cryptocurrency and Bitcoin was like rising at the time. I think that's why they implemented it so quickly, or at least it seemed to be quickly. Biden would have never won. They just would have. The fix was in, bro. The fix was in. What Trump is doing now, whether good or bad or whatever, but the shit that Trump's doing now would not have been possible if Biden, if he would have won his second term, right? Like he wouldn't have had such experience, with the lawfare going after him or whatever. I don't know. I think it's going. I think it's going all part of the plan still. I don't know. Norovirus, mail and balance. Jojo Dogman, event 201. I have not. But I'm okay with conspiracy chat today. I got triggered yesterday by the Joe Rogan podcast and Ian Carroll, so I just started talking. I'm just talking. But yeah, that was crazy. I definitely think there's going to be some other crisis like that. How can you spend crypto and CBDC is in place, same as gold? All right, is the CBDC in place? Huh? Their pandemic protocols. Yeah. But was the internet around? Was the internet around when the Rockefeller white papers came out? Like there's so many aspects to that fucking shit. Like the virus itself, right? The virus itself, if it existed or whatever. Most of the people that it killed were like either elderly or had like a bunch of comorbidities, right? Something like 4 comorbidities or whatever. So like maybe they just wanted to get rid of people who are a suck on the fucking medical system. Like maybe that was part of it. I don't know how many people died, but they tested. They really tested. They really tested who will be compliant. Like that's important for them to know. And they also divided society, which is like, was it divide and conquer? Is that what they say? And like, the power of putting fear into the general population. Like, fear is a fucking bad way to live. Bad way to live. 171 people. Showroom. Nah. Not much. Yeah, I don't read too many books or anything, but like there's this book. I think it's by a guy named John Coleman, if I think. But he goes through a lot of I think it has something to do with Tavistock. I know he definitely talks about Tavistock in it, but anyway, this is like I don't know. Rage 24. Some of those deaths were likely to be influenza as well. Yeah. This is like what? What? Trust. And like there's talk about the vaccine like potentially causing like turbo cancers and all that, or maybe it's already happening or whatever. And now like the pharmaceutical companies are responding by like, the remedy for that or whatever. Like, it's fucking crazy. One year ago, it could have been deplatformed. Well, I'm not saying anything's for sure, but yeah, maybe. Usually what they do on YouTube is they put a little, like, especially for the COVID shit, they put a little disclaimer on there. Whatever. Oh, they didn't die from Rona. Yeah. That's just fucked up shit. But what's next, bro? What's next? So like recently they had like the UAPs or whatever that came to like the big fuck. That was a big deal with the drones or whatever, right? I mean, it's been obviously, people pushing towards proper disclosure and whatever. I talked about that a little bit on that podcast yesterday, Joe Rogan. But like, I think like something's gonna happen in terms of that. Something bad's gonna happen. Like, at least they're gonna present it as something bad. Obviously there's theories that they'll fake an alien invasion or something to that effect. Who knows? I will say that I believe there's something fishy. I think there's something fishy about SpaceX and this whole plan to like make humans a multiplanetary species and going to Mars. I think there's something fishy about that. Like, I don't even believe it's possible for humans to survive the trip to Mars. I don't know. Like, it was my understanding that there's like some spot in space where nothing living has ever survived going by. Now, maybe they didn't have proper like radiation shields or protective whatever, but I have a feeling that there will be no humans on Mars ever. I think that it's a one-way trip. Final card in the deck is fake alien invasion. Yeah. So if you go with that, if you go with fake alien invasion, they've been like, potentially, geoengineering the skies or whatever. holograms or whatever. I don't know. But I think these rockets that SpaceX are building, I think they're going to be used more for like trying to blow up an asteroid or something that's headed our way. I think it's more like a defense thing that they're doing. I think they probably know an approximate date of when something catastrophic could happen, and instead of invoking fear in the population and saying that's why they're building the rockets, I think they're just saying, oh, we're gonna go live on Mars. I believe that rockets will go to Mars. I guess we've already been there, right? But with little fucking, they take pictures and shit or whatever. But there's probably minerals. There's probably some type of like mineral or something there that we can use on Earth, and they'll probably go and start mining it. That's what I think might happen. They're gonna build robots. They're gonna build robots to go and mine the fuck out of that shit and bring it back. And like ultimately, like it's just weird how like technology is advancing so quickly. You know what I mean? Like, why do we need robots again? So that we do less work ourselves? Is that why we're building fucking robots? Is that why are we building AI so that we don't have to think ourselves? Is that what's happening? So we don't have to use our brains as much? Like that seems like counterintuitive to progress. Space weed harvesting, computer chip war, Project Bluebeam, yeah. So we don't have to talk and only use our brains. But how is that good? How is that good? Like I understand like cell phones and computers, it's a lot of it's for entertainment or work or whatever. And on computers, you need computer programs. Okay. So I can like understand AI helping like make things more efficient and quick. But like I don't know. I don't think like are we working towards a utopia or a dystopia? And like let's just say we had reptilian overlords, okay? I'm just saying. And they're like, fuck these humans. Fuck these humans doing all our slave work. We need robots. Like, does it not seem like we're kind of being replaced? And does it even matter? Because we die eventually anyway. Like Chris Day plays. No one cares. I wish that was the case. I wish, especially you, that you didn't care enough to let me know that no one cares. Because if no one cares what I'm saying, then no one cares what you're saying. And the only person who cares is me. That doesn't make sense. It's all frequencies. Yeah. Musk has people with head chips. Yeah, Neuralink. Yeah, it's like, are we going towards the Matrix? I don't know. I don't know. Got any weed? No, I don't. I don't have any weed. Next life. Yeah, I've always thought that like the idea of death is not what they've told us. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't have any proof. But like, here's a weird thing. Here's something weird. Okay. In society, in civil, Western society, right? It's illegal. It's immoral to take a gun and shoot someone in the head, right? You get, unless it's self-defense, you get fucking jail for that, right? Or death penalty, right? But it's perfectly fine to send your military out to kill a whole bunch of people. That's okay. That's acceptable. Why is that? I don't know. It just seems like a contradiction. Why did music switch from 432 to 440 in the 40s? Yeah, they say because it's more dissonant with our natural frequencies and it causes us problems or something. Keeps our, I don't know. How many millions, billions of shekels are siphoned into these programs? Where does it go? Well, Trump's getting to the bottom of that, right? But what value does money really have when you can fucking print it anyway? You can print it anyway. Like these programs. Like, here's the hilarious thing. Like Canada or the U.S. I'm not really too familiar how bad it is in other countries, but we could somehow solve homelessness. No, like instead of funding a war in another country, let's just say we could put that money towards helping people. I think, right? Which would okay, bare minimum, clean up the streets of where these people are living. Like, right? Right? Like, bare minimum to clean up the streets in Vancouver, get those people out of there, let them survive in at least a slightly more comfortable position wherever. And then like the general public can like reclaim their nice streets. No? Seems possible. Printing money will bring on more inflation. Well, what I'm not actually suggesting printing more money for it. I would suggest like not sending money to like Ukraine or something to fucking contribute to a war or whatever. The fuck's this? Suggestion. Oh, the audio? My audio's bad? Whatever. You think Trump is smarter than me? Well, he's definitely older and wiser than me, I would imagine. He has more experience, in business and that kind of thing. Is he smarter than me? Like, you think he has a higher IQ than me? That would be interesting. I bet you I would beat him at Scrabble. And I bet you I would beat him at chess too. But I mean, he's more educated. We are owned from birth to death. Yeah. And like the weird thing is like so being owned is like limiting your freedom, basically, right? Like that's the problem with being owned. But like homeless people, they're like the most free people in society, arguably. No? Aside from maybe the ultra rich. Like, Rage 24. Yeah, so like the only real way to change that, in my opinion, I mean, okay, there's the official way to do it, right, which is elect people who are going to actually change things, right? Democracy. Okay, but the realistic alternative is revolution. That's what's happened. But like, good luck forming a meaningful revolution without the internet these days. Everything is relying on the internet these days, and they control the internet. They control the internet. Like, so like, that's if they can get people off their devices for 5 minutes to revolt or whatever. You know what I mean? But ultimately, the majority of people, it seems, okay, are okay with the way things are. No? I think deep down they're unhappy. A lot of people are unhappy. Okay. But people still participate in the election process, right? Like they're like literally everyone is giving our politicians the permission to do what is happening in this world. Right? Like every person who voted Liberal in the last Canadian election, every single person who voted Liberal in the last permission was okay with our government invoking the Emergencies Act. Right? You put that person in place. You gave them the permission to do what the fuck they did. Like every person who voted Liberal must be okay with the inflation that's going on, because you gave those people the power to fucking print the money. I don't know. It's fucked up. It's because there's too much. It's too much. You gotta like before you can like really like change the world, if that's even possible. But before you could like idealistically change the world, you gotta have your own shit in order, right? But how like changing the world takes time, right? And that's not really like a moneymaker necessarily, I don't think, unless you're somehow registered as a nonprofit and hired by the nonprofit to fucking do whatever. But like most people got to pay their mortgage, right? To live in the house or to pay the rent or whatever. Like you got like, and that's a personal fucking stress to deal with. And that takes fucking time to make the money to at least be able to survive, to be able to at least be able to live. Smoke break. Bro, I have been eyeing the cigarette butts on my floor, hoping that there's some like quarter fullies here so I can smoke. I could go get a cigarette downstairs, but I'm just like I'm just waiting for my tax refund, and I stretched my finances right to the very end. Let's just say, but I'm getting a nice chunk. So I'm just like broke today. I mean, I could go buy some cigarettes. But I could buy some beer. I could buy some weed. I could buy all three of those things. I have food. I did groceries yesterday. I'm still inside. Imagine coming to a fucking Crazy Talk stream and expecting me to fucking go outside. What? Do you love Cornwall or something? Ooh. Like the truth is, do I like? You can't really say the truth with a question, so I guess I'm gonna say the truth. I don't really care what happens to this world after I'm dead. Do you? Do you guys? Do any of you actually care what happens to this world after we die? I'm just curious. Is it even possible to truly care? Selfish as fuck. Satanic. I relate to a couple things that would be satanic, I guess. Yes. Don't I care about the world my daughter is going to live in? I do have a goal to hopefully set her up with some finances to help her along her way. Do I care? Do I care about the world? So I hope there is a world. Okay. I hope there is a world. But like, just as each of us, like our lives are our own responsibilities, and ultimately our lives or our outlooks on life are our own, sometimes, generally our own choice or our own responsibility. Okay. Like, so let's just say you do care about the world after you die. Joe, what up? Let's just say you do care about the world. Like after you die. Okay, you care about your, I think we each care about our own life generally. Okay, we each care about our own environment, because we have control over it. But are we like, if you care about the real, like the bigger picture, what are we doing? What are you doing about it? What are you doing about it? What can you do about it? Now, I personally believe that like the state of the world, or the state of a large, population or whatever. It's the sum. It's the sum of the cumulative. The cumulative. What's the word I'm looking for? I guess the cumulative effect of everybody in that world, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. But like, what are we doing to make it a better place? What are we doing to make it a better place? Like for years, you guys got on my case about not being a fucking contributing member of society because I was on welfare or whatever. You know what I mean? Even though you like religiously watch me live stream, but whatever, okay. I'm not affecting your world at all. I'm just leeching off the government. Fuck Rusty. So I paid some taxes. I got a job. I killed some weeds. You know what I mean? I helped pump out some fucking chemicals into the world. That probably wasn't good. But anyway. So what? I paid like $1,000 or $2,000 in tax last year. Big fucking deal, bud. Like, I feel so good now. I'm contributing to society. Get off my ass. Before the age of 7. What? What did I say? Hard times make for hard men to make soft times for soft men. No, I'm just, okay, think about the words I'm saying. Okay, so I said I don't care about the world after I die. Okay. So if I did care, okay, shouldn't I be doing something different with my time? Like, shouldn't I be like learning some coding or something so I can make the fucking computer program that's going to save the world? Oh yeah, they're already doing that. AI. What? I don't know. Has to be incentivized somehow, but for the good and with the people prioritized that have the right. I don't care if you care. I wish I cared. Okay, maybe that would motivate me to do something. But instead I spent 3 hours last night watching conspiracy theories because that's so productive. I'm not smart enough to learn code. I do have a little experience in programming. It's really just the syntax. Not smart enough. You don't think I know how to fucking set a variable and run a loop, bro? Like, give me a break. Funny thing about life is that nobody actually what? Oh fuck. Whip me up a game, AI mommy. Yeah. Maybe we are headed to a utopia. Let's look on the positive side here. Maybe it is going to be like the Jetsons or something. Maybe it's going to be like Back to the Future 2. There will be no utopia. They want us all dead. But we're going to be dead anyway. They want us dead before we're dead? Is that the plan? they're just gonna cull. No, fuck this motherfucker. Oh, thank you, Six Roaches. No, there's some weird, man. There's some weird. There must be something about life. Okay. Oh, okay. They. Who are they? Are they the reptilians? Are they the ultra rich, just fucking evil assholes? Are they the the interdimensional fucking war overlords? Like, who is they? First off, but I think there's something about life. I think there's something about life that is not understood. That is not understood to us, but is needed for whoever's controlling us, if that is such a thing. This is the highest level of hell. Watching me right now? Thanks a lot, bro. I didn't mean to do that bad of a stream. Fuck. Way to fucking kill my ego. Unless I'm Satan. Oh shit! It is a pretty shitty stream. I know. Let's just play some Tetris then. I guess. Fuck it. I'm just joking. What would make this a good stream? What would I don't even know. Have you suggested anything in chat at all that would make this a good stream? Oh, what could I do to make this a good stream? Beyond the ice wall in heaven. I don't know, man. Maybe if we stop using oil, it'll save the world. You know? The moon is plasma. What difference does it make? Were you planning on going there, bud? Maybe you should start studying for astronaut school instead of watching me, dude. Go find out. You know what I mean? They is the elite, top of the pyramid types. Yeah. So what are they trying to do though? They're just trying to make money? They get off on controlling people? I don't know, man. I just don't relate. It's hard for me to understand things that I can't relate to. You know what I mean? Council of 300. But what's the fucking plan, man? Like, okay, Council of 300, they're human beings. So they have an expiration date, right? They have an expiration date. So, like, now, okay, unless, like, they know how to reincarnate, which is possible, okay, then it makes sense. If they somehow know the secret to, like, eternal life or immortality or something, you know, then I can understand, you know, maintaining their power structure and, like, enslaving people to do that and blah, 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 blah. I can understand that. But what, you just want to, like, eat caviar for your fucking 80 years of life? So you fucking, like, oh, there's something, like clearly they're building robots and AI to speed up the plan. And maybe the plan is to get off this fucking planet, because at some point it's gonna get like hit by a comet or asteroid or solar flares or what, I don't know, super volcano, or maybe that is the goal. And like, that makes also more sense. That makes more sense if you do know how to achieve immortality. They pay allegiance to another power. Yeah. The top eat people. I guarantee you I'm fucking delicious. Okay? And you'll be awake for at least 48 hours if you take a bite of my nuts. I'm basically meth. It doesn't matter if you believe they do. Yeah, that is an important aspect of magic. And the thing is, thinking about all this, it doesn't change anything. Or does it? Or does it? Maybe if I like just believe real hard that and want the world to be awesome, maybe it'll just start changing. Maybe it's my fucking problem. You know what I mean? Like, I really wanted them and really hoped that they would make another season of Dexter. And this year they're releasing 2 seasons of Dexter, 2 new Dexter shows. Like, that is magical. I can't even believe that happened. Choice of my hair color is very Taurus, not Gemini. So I didn't have much of a choice. I went to Walmart to buy my hair products this time, and they had a limited amount of colors available. None of them were exactly blue. I wanted blue. If I wanted to go get blue, I would have had to go to another store, and probably would have had to pay $3 more for my Manic Panic. The ego is our closest connection to Satan. Yeah. Satan. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Like, what does it matter who killed JFK? What does that matter? What why do people need to know that? Why do people need to know exactly what happened with that? Why do they? What difference does that fucking make? Why is there like? Because Trump said that they had to release the JFK files or something, but they still haven't fucking released it or something. Why do people care so bad? I am saying I don't mind at all if my existence is a complete lie and my sworn enemy is reigning over you. Okay. How can my existence be a lie? If it like okay. Like if all I really care about is the now. It's just maybe care is the wrong word. If all I can really experience is the now, okay? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. The past is the past, can't be changed, okay? Do I mind? Do I mind that we weren't taught in school that we were genetically engineered to be a slave race? Do I mind that? No. No. Because I'm here entertaining 28 people right now. You know what I mean? Now, my sworn enemy. Now, if I like someone like me who's just like full of love, you know what I mean? I don't have any enemies. They gave me the gift of life. I'm thankful to those overlords. No, I'm happy with lies. I just am ignorant to it. Maybe truth isn't important. Well, the truth is, okay, if we're talking about JFK, the truth is that he got. He got. Okay? Lots of people get got. Does it really matter who got him? I might as well be one of them. I sometimes feel that way, Rage. I sometimes feel that way because I'm contributing to this entertainment, entertainment environment where people can come and waste their lives watching me instead of getting, to the down and dirty about the Anunnaki. You know what I mean? What like I mean, if we want to get down and find the fucking truth, like maybe you guys should go start an archaeology build or dig or something like that. You know what I mean? We can get some answers that way. Maybe, I don't know. Ignorance is bliss. Well, it's like if we're in a simulation or we're not in a simulation, does it matter? Does it really change anything? That's kind of where I'm coming from. It's like you could spend your mental energy wondering and trying to figure it out if we're in a fucking simulation. But could you have been doing something better with your time instead of figuring that out? Now, as far as JFK, the reason I brought that up is because it's so old now, where like I agree with holding people accountable for crimes. Okay? Like at the time, if they would have not covered it up and there would have been like, the truth would have came out at the time, and they put those people in jail and they keep those people away from committing evil in this world. Okay. But now, it's just, What difference does this make? Do I agree with them releasing the Epstein fucking list? Fuck yeah. Because there are, there's likely people in those lists that are fucking, that should be in jail, right? That are evil. So I agree with that. Call me beaver cheeks. What do I define as evil? Ooh. I would say like committing acts of committing acts of like deeply like that cause deep trauma in other people. I think that would be my definition of evil. Deep, like like long term. Okay, so that, I guess that would be my best way of explaining it. What do I define as trauma? So that would be like individual. It would vary amongst individuals. So trauma, like it could be physical or mental, but it's basically a negative outcome, a severe negative outcome that negatively affects the victim's enjoyment of this life. I would say. Does that make sense? Like intentionally caused it. No, you can't be evil. You can't be evil to yourself. I believe you can. I believe you can only be evil to others. What the fuck did I say? Well, he asked me to define for evil, and I said that evil is when an individual causes a deep trauma on one or more other individuals, or maybe even you could even extend it to like animals and shit, maybe. And they asked me to define trauma. And I think I said something like a severely negative impact, either physically or mentally, on the victim. I think that's what I said. Okay, if a trainee says they're a woman and I sleep with it, is that trauma? Okay. To me, I would not be happy. I don't think it would get to that point. I Wouldn't you notice? Wouldn't you notice? I don't know how all that works exactly. Like, I feel like I'd be like, something ain't right here. And I would probably abort. But like, have I ever heard of millstone time? No. Oh, there's a whole. No, no. I don't enjoy getting tricked into anything. Okay. But I can usually get over it. Now, like, if the trainee like, or tranny, if the tranny like got me back to their place and like raped my asshole, like overpowered me and raped my asshole, that would probably be traumatic. I've never been there though. I never had that happen. So like, maybe I'd like it. I might have to go buy some cigarettes. But that is evil. That is definitely evil. Is to trick people like that. What? You know what I mean? That's fucking evil. Roll some butts. I think I already rolled all of them. I think my roommate has some cigarettes, but like I've already been smoking them. Go IRL and buy ciggies. That might just have to happen to charge my phone. I don't really want to fucking. I don't really want to fucking get the gimbal out and shit. But then it's gonna be all fucking. It's gonna be all like not stable. We did it, chat. Uh. Uh. We did it, chat. Can't even fucking. I guess I need it. I gotta charge my phone here. Give me a sec. Doot doot doot. Turn, what up? That's turquoise. For some reason, I've been like sweating at night, and it's all like fucking been getting off my fucking onto my pillow and shit. It's trainee talk. Yeah, you're fucking traumatizing my stream, bro. Um, IRL and Siggies. My phone's at 60% right now. Get traumatized. I don't know. Were you okay with my definition of evil? Like, I don't know. Pot shop. Let's see exactly how much money I have here. We're pretty low. We don't have Cash App in Canada. Oh, you fuck. Thought I was rich. You know, I'm about to get my tax refund in a couple days. But I'll be good. I've just been like, you know, draining the swamp, I guess. Heartbeats is in Newfoundland. I'm in Cornwall right now, so what do I got over here? 10. Got like $18. I'll probably buy a 20 pack. Maybe I could just go get a pack off my roommate downstairs. I don't know. Andres. Congrats. $3 US. Yes, yes. Smokes. I don't even need smokes. I do though. Hydrate. Yeah. Here's my water bottle. Rick Diesel. How about that weather? Yeah, it's 2 degrees and windy out there. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the logistics here. So Domino's. No, I got food here. I'm good. Um I got just enough money to survive till I get my tax refund. So Domino's wasn't in the budget. I could get some tomorrow, but I was gonna just get groceries tomorrow. I need cigarettes to live. I might be able to just get a pack off my roommate. I think he's sleeping. Like if I go to the store, it's not too small. I mean, it's not too far. I'm gonna have to like switch this over to fucking IRL mode. Okay. I switch this over to IRL mode. Okay, I got to black out my screen till I'm like at least a few blocks away from my house. And then it'll be IRL for 5 minutes while I go into the store. And then you want me to walk around after? Like, this is fucking pointless content. Let's do it. That's what you want me to do. Dog walk. Chat. Let's go. I might be able to just get smokes off my roommate. Might be able to give me a full pack. I swear there's a fucking pack behind my bed too. Swear it. I swear I dropped one down there. Run a homeless simulator? No, I'm good. I'm good. I got food. Just been like mooching cigarettes lately. Oh, wait. Yes. I got half a cigarette. Barack Aboglim. What up? Thank you. Cigarettes. Maybe I should just quit right now. Cuck the content. I should go ask if I can buy a pack off my my roommate, or if he'll just give me one. What content? Exactly. What does the USA need from Canada? We have everything you guys do. You guys need the US. Well, if you really didn't need anything from us, why were you doing business with us in the first place? Why is this even a thing? I'm putting a tariff on donations, okay, guys? So if you were gonna send me $10, now you have to send me $12.50. That's just the way it goes. Sorry. It's a trade war, guys. Blame Trump. Blame Trump on increasing your donation amount to me, okay? No one should donate. Coffee shops are a good source of butts. I don't think I have any here. I don't need money. I got $18, bro. This talk has gotten less and less crazy. Okay, I started coming out here wanting to be crazy talk, and it's just gotten less and less crazy. CAD is worth USD, is worth less than USD. Yes, this is true. It is worth less than $1 Canadian is worth less than $1 US. Yes. I don't really buy too much American stuff, but if you donate 10 American dollars, then it actually gives me 13 Canadian, something like that. Invade Canada. This is I had this idea. And I ran it by Grok, and Grok seemed to agree. We should do negative tariffs. We should pay American companies to bring more products into Canada. That's just the way I see it. British B. Can you send me your empties? I have to walk to the beer store. Or why would they do it at the grocery store? I don't know. They changed the rules on empties now that they sell beer at the corner stores and shit. I'm not sure. Oh, I think I actually do have to bring them back to the beer store. Yeah. Where is the e-bike? It is still in Newfoundland at Heartbeats. When I visited her for Valentine's Day and whatever, we replaced the front tire. She had like a studded tire because they were getting pretty bald. So put a studded tire on the front. Can I just go to the store? I could. Such a hassle for me to like leave my house, so I gotta like put a jacket on. Should I eat a chocolate bar? What's phone percentage at? Yeah, I guess I don't need it. See, now I'm just contemplating. It's a 74. Now I'm just contemplating. Do I even need cigarettes? We had some snow yesterday. I don't know if we're having more. I think there was like a weather warning, but I think it stopped today. It's like 2 degrees out, so I think it would rain if it was gonna rain. From what I hear is that the US gives money to Canada. Yeah. So supposedly the US has like a trade deficit with Canada or something. So like you guys pay more for our products than we pay for your products or something. But I mean, our population is 1/10 of the size of yours, so I don't really understand that, but we drink a lot of fucking Jack Daniels, I guess. you know? The imaginary Canadian border. We're basically like America Junior, you know? Tariff watchers. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how the tariffs are gonna affect me. So like, I guess that would like cause an increase. Wait, no. It's only Canada's importing into the states where the tariff is applied. So what? So what the big fear is that American companies are no longer going to buy from Canadian companies because it's going to be 25% more expensive. Is that it? He's after the syrup. You guys are going to have to make more syrup in Vermont or something? Yeah. How does that affect me? I don't think that's going to affect me too much. US could grab us in a snap military wise. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's true. All the syrup is ours. Yeah, I should go tap a tree maybe. Can I just get syrup from any tree? Any maple tree? I think so. You don't care about maple syrup? Well, what the fuck do you put on your pancakes? Aunt Jemima. Canadian weed is better, to be honest. I don't have a tap, bro. How do you even do that? Does Canadian weed make its way to the US? Like, is there an economy for that? Isn't that illegal? I think it takes time for the syrup to come out of the tree, or the sap, I should say. It's not syrup yet. Sap. Spanish 6. MZ, what up? There's a couple places around Cornwall where they're like syrup farms or whatever. You can go there and like you can like I think I don't know if they do it right off the tree. No, I think they like heat it up a bit first, like the first process for making the syrup or something, or maybe that's all that needed. But anyway, you can like I remember as a kid like taking the syrup and putting it on like snow and like eating the snow with the syrup on it. Pretty good if my memory serves me correctly. Oh yeah, they canceled Aunt Jemima. Why'd they do that? It was racist. Is that why? Finally had enough of the syrup racism. More racism. What about Uncle Ben? Did they take him off too? Do I remember when Tom Green did the Slutmobile? Of course, it's like classic. I watched his like documentaries on Amazon and shit. It's like a new little mini series at his farm or whatever. Pretty cool. He's not that far from here. I think he's closer to, like, he's in between Kingston and Ottawa, I believe. Um so he's probably like 2 hours away from here. But yeah, he's making a comeback, that's for sure. He is he is a legend. He's like the IRL fucking OG. Grizzle Lang, what up? These guys want me to leave my house. I thought I had $15 more in my account, but I don't. I had a bill come out today. What's cracking? Oh, I was talking like conspiracy talk earlier because like I watched the Joe Rogan with Ian Carroll yesterday, conspiracy theorist. It just triggered me to talk. So we've been talking about shit, and then like the subject apparently just got back to me and me talking about myself again. I really tried hard not to talk about myself today and just share my opinions on like the world, but it always just comes back to me. MC Frosty show. Now these guys want me to go IRL, which like nothing. It's like winter outside. It's kind of mild, but I do need cigarettes. I might be able to buy a pack off my roommate though. I'm waiting for my tax refund to come in. I like stretch myself like right to the end before this like $4,000 comes in. And so I'm looking forward to that. 4,300 actually. And yeah, and I talked to the boss for one of the jobs that I'm looking into. Made contact with him yesterday, and he is on a cruise or something right now, so he's getting back to me next week. Let me know what's up. I might need to get my driver's license. I might not. I don't know. We'll see what's up. But yeah, it's the job that's going to be $25 an hour, I think. So that's okay. I can deal with that. I can live with that. It's more money. It's more money per hour than my last job. But there's no per diem. But that works out to be about the same. And yeah, so yeah, it'd be about 1,000 a week before tax. 1,000 to 1,100 before tax. That's all right. I can work with that. I can work with that. Canadian bacon is just sliced ham. Canadian bacon, like P-meal bacon, or just like regular bacon? Yeah, the spraying job. Yeah. I may not need a license though, because one of the foremans that I had at the previous job, they might get hired as well, and they would be able to drive me, so to get to work and shit. So hopefully that happens. That would be nice. Obviously, they lost their job when our division got dissolved. as well. So, and if you listen to the show, band's good. Yeah, it was thank you. It was all right. It was our first show. It was, wasn't perfect, but I was happy with it. Faithless follower, maybe get a license anyway. Well, I am going to get my license anyway. It's just whether I need it. The whole reason I got my license was for my fucking job. I thought I would have. And the question is, do I need my license for this job? If I only needed the license to get to work and back, and then I have a ride, then I don't need it. And then I still get it in like August or September or whatever. But it's like $700 for me to take driver's ed. Is that worth it? I mean, if the guy tells me I need it, then I'll fucking get it. But if he doesn't, then I won't. It's pretty simple. Oh, thank you, Jojo Dogman. Yeah, I wish we would have practiced a little more and tightened up a few things. But that'll happen. My backup vocals need to be improved. I knew it was a seasonal job. Yeah, the previous one I knew it was seasonal. This one will be seasonal as well. So if I get it, I'll work the spray season, which I think starts at the end of May or the starting of June. I'm taking my daughter to a concert at the end of May, so I have to let them know that I need a couple days off at the end of May, which whatever. So basically won't be starting till June probably. I don't know. And if so, I got to survive until then. So that's what this tax refund shit's for. I said I was going to throw 1,000 into crypto and do a little day trading, just try and make some income. I think I'm only going to put 500 in though. I'm gonna reduce that, and yeah. Why not just get a solid job if I care about growing my equity? Yeah. That is something that I'm interested in. Do a wheel of death. Oh, a wheel of fun. Yeah. I have considered that, guys. I've considered maybe doing like a week straight of MC Frosty, like maybe even 24/7, and getting another roulette wheel and maybe doing that, or unless we can think of something better to do, maybe or going on a trip or something. Maybe bring old Frosty back. Old Frosty has evolved. Have I ever owned a car? No. I used to have my license, but I drove my parents' vehicles. I moved to Montreal, I think when I was like 22 or something, and I didn't have a vehicle there. But when I came home, I would still use their vehicles. But yeah. Well, okay, wait. Technically, when I lived with my baby mama, her mom gave us a car, but it was under her name. But I wasn't driving at that point, so it was just her driving. So basically, gave her a car. So that was the closest. That was the closest to owning a car. Can people throw darts at me for cash? Well, like one thing I don't want to do is eat 70 Reese's peanut butter cups in a day. I don't ever want to do that again. But Wilson chocolate right now. Boof chocolate bar? Like piece by piece? Boof a cigarette? You guys are getting weird. What's going on with Attila these days? Speaking of boofing shit. I heard he might move back to Canada or something. Desktop Andy, no donations. He's divorcing Jewel? Well, this wasn't meant to be. Yeah. It's crazy when I just talk. You guys like it better than me playing Tetris. It's just, I'm just so good at Tetris. I'm not eating this whole chocolate bar. Where are they? What? How's my friend MGT? Well, I wouldn't really call him my friend. And that's why I haven't communicated with him since that day. I don't think I'm going to play Tetris today. Didn't I play it a couple days ago? No, today I'm just here. Giving all my attention to you guys. I started saying it was crazy talk. I was talking crazy earlier. I kind of, but it's really like turned into normie talk now. I'm gonna go see if I can get a pack of smokes. I got $18 to my name right now. This is the only time I've allowed this to happen. But like, I still have 2 active credit accounts. Okay, my credit card, my personal credit card, my personal line of credit. Okay, they're maxed out. But usually, I like leave a little bit of room for when the monthly payment amount gets processed and the interest is charged or whatever. Because the interest puts it over the limit. If I leave it right at the limit, the interest puts it over the limit. And then and I don't think they do this on my credit line, but my credit card charges me like a $29 over the limit fee if that happens, and I don't pay it off within 1 day of it going over the limit. They let me, if I put it back on a limit in 1 day, it's all good. They take that off. But this time, I maxed it out and I let it go over the limit because I'm getting a big payment in a few days. So, or maybe even tomorrow. I don't know. Q, why am I talking so much? Because I felt like I should. What triggered me to talk so much was watching the Joe Rogan podcast yesterday with conspiracy theorist Ian Carroll, and that just triggered me into like wanting to talk. So that's what I came on for. Yeah. Go IRL. It's like fucking. First off, there's no guarantee. For some reason with Prism, there's no guarantee that I'm going to be able to switch this stream over to my phone in a smooth transaction or whatever. Okay. Sometimes it just ends the stream. So then I'm going to have to start a new stream. I'm going to lose like 27 viewers, bro. You know what I mean? End stream now. Now, the only reason I need to leave this house right now is for cigarettes. But I might be able to get some. My roommate might have some. So I might go ask. But I've been mooching a lot lately. $28 people waiting for Rocket League. No, I don't think so. Get cigarettes on DoorDash. They don't do that here. Even so, I got $18 to my name right now in my pocket. I got nothing in my bank account. I'm maxed out. I'm getting like $4,000 like for my tax refund. I mean, that's what I'm waiting for. That's why I extended myself so much. And it might be in my account tonight. I don't know, but it might be a few days. I'm not sure. But yeah, DoorDash is not in the agenda. I'm definitely doing some DoorDash groceries tomorrow, probably. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass to carry groceries. Like, fuck. When Tetris? No, not today. Lisp? It's probably my EQ or something. I don't know. They do DoorDash alcohol, though, here. Beer and shit. Liquor store. Build some muscle and carry the groceries. I did build muscles when I was working. Okay. But now I've just been like sedentary, you know? I was considering getting a gym membership, but I don't know. We'll see. Do I feel like a washed up wrestler when I play Tetris without meth? When does that happen? I feel underrated when I am below 7,000 skill rating. Consider getting a gym membership, yet I can't afford cigarettes. Yeah, like going forward. Would I wrestle with Ron Jeremy? No. Might catch something. Last time I went downstairs, my roommate was sleeping. I just don't want to go wake him. But maybe I'll just go. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll bring some money with me. Maybe I can buy a pack. Give me a sec. I say a lot about going forward, yet never progress. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? The last fucking 8 months has been all progress. Sorry, I haven't been filming it. Got nothing to do with you, okay? It's my personal life that's been progressing. Okay? Okay? You ever see me eat a chocolate bar before that I didn't fucking get donated to eat? No. That's progress. I was given to my old roommate. By my old roommate. And 11. We're up. Smokes. Legit poop on the door is what you say. Okay. So here's the thing. Again, I think I said this before. As a content creator, okay, when you know, when things are on screen that like chat reacts to, that's better than things that chat doesn't react to. Okay. Chat reacts to dirty doors, not clean doors. Okay. So why the fuck would I clean it? Every single chat, every single time I put this camera on, and I got this right here, somebody says something. Okay. That's an increased chat rate. That's engagement. That's you reacting to my content. Okay. I don't have to do anything to get you guys to fucking say shit. Okay. So why the fuck would I rate? Why would I clean that fucking this fucking content gold mine right here? Okay. Why would I do that? It doesn't make sense. You know, you want me to fucking dye my hair my natural color too while I'm at it? You don't have to say anything about that either. I don't know exactly what it is because it was there before I moved in. Okay. Now I probably should have cleaned this room like any normal person. Like I had a new roommate for a little while. He lived in the room next door. He fucking cleaned that room like within a day of moving in. Cleaned the bathroom. He cleaned the fucking stairwell. He cleaned all kinds of shit. I saw him clean this room, but it's comfortable. It's just like, you know, I mean, while I've been laid off and getting EI, I've just had so much on my mind, and I've been like so busy, you know, well, yeah, visiting my girlfriend and things like that, you know, and like, you know, it's just like so hard to do basic maintenance in your living establishment. Okay. Like I'm very bad at that. Okay. Okay. Tongue the door. We don't do shit for free around here. Okay. You know what I should have done to be famous? I should have got 6 roaches or one of you little hackers to fucking viewbot me. I always turn that down. I know you guys did a couple times. Unknown or something. I'm sure you guys know how to code that shit. I should have went viewbots. They all do it, right? All the big streamers, do they not? How much for me to look that door? I ain't doing that for free. Okay. And I don't even want to look at it. $20. Maybe $20. You think I'm poor or something? You think I'm poor? You want me to fucking you think $20 is worth me fucking contracting fucking AIDS? You think so? No. Lick the knob? The knob is continuously cleaned by my hand grease. You'll send me a pack of smokes. What, through email? It would be my own AIDS. That is not my. I do not. That's kind of clean. That's actually kind of clean. Okay, you see it shining? It's clean. Okay. Do it for content. South to west. Yeah, because the doorknob is used. I'm not saying that's chocolate on the door. What I'm saying is that I don't know what it is. There's the walls in here are pretty dirty too. So like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been there. I do know that a female was in this room before I moved in. I do know that. But I can't say for sure how long that's even been there. I don't really care. Okay. I'm not about aesthetics. Okay. It might be chocolate. It might be smoke buildup, smoke resin, maybe. Maybe there was a construction worker in this room at some point, and he was dirty. I don't know. Show desk. I don't actually have a desk. I'm using those little dinner tables, those little foldable dinner tables. That's what I use right now. But as you might anticipate, I've got a nice little collection of empty cigarette butts. Empty. They're over there. Just a quick little swoop into the. I have another monitor right here as well. Be the new smear god. If I was going to take streaming seriously again, okay, as my livelihood, which I don't need to, okay, like because now we're competing with the real world, guys. Okay, things are different. I'm not on welfare. Okay, I don't want to go back on welfare. I had a safety net. Okay, I had a safety net, and like guys, like that pandemic money, man. For 2 years, guys, I was on that pandemic money almost. Okay. And that financial freedom allowed me to, bring the content, I never expected you guys to donate. I'm sure made offers to do things for money here and there, whatever. But I don't really know what I was doing, But now the streaming is in competition with the real world, and MC Frosty has came and conquered. Okay, maybe I didn't conquer the IP2 network. Okay, I'm just like that little. I'm just that little treasure at the bottom of the list. You know what I mean? But I did conquer Cornwall. Okay. Frosty once swindled you for $50. Okay, I do not recall this. I don't recall swindling anyone. Okay, I think my fucking record for not scamming you guys or is like perfect, actually. Okay, there was a little bit of controversy regarding Cupgate. Okay, because I couldn't physically eat more fucking peanut butter cups that night. Okay, but I did eat them the next day as soon as possible. Okay, I've been accused of scamming. I was accused of not dropping my Speedo when when Nancy maced my asshole. Okay, thank God I had the backdoor cam set up to prove. Okay, I did not appreciate that. By the way, swindle you out of $50. I never got anything for my $50 you said I never donated for. So I'd like to claim my $50. Wait, you never got any? You never got anything for $50. You said I never donated, so I did it. Did you? Well, I appreciate that. I was probably just trolling you. Oh, I think I do kind of remember that now. Well, that was nice of you to donate. I even gave unknown Faith is far. You put stream before the real world though, right? That's why the door is in the Dookies in the Are we playing fucking mental gymnastics here? You put stream before the real world though, right? That's why the Dookie is in the door. Well, okay, like like I can't come off as being a clean human being on stream, like what do you guys expect? But I don't know if anybody remembers that time that unknown sent me $4,000 in cryptocurrency by accident. He was drunk or something and didn't put the decimal point in the right spot. Anybody remember that? I know they do. And I gave it back to him or her. Like that was pretty nice of me. Yeah. Door Dookie. Now, I know it's nothing new, but when chat uses words like swindle, okay, that puts a negative light on my integrity as a human being, okay? And if anything, you guys swindled me to mace my asshole. You think anybody else would have done that for $500? You think Q would do that for $500? You think no. That was worth at least 1,000. Okay. Am I Jewish? Yeah, I am. Mazel tov. Is it a crime to be Jewish? Okay. Is it a crime to be linked up with the Mossad? Okay. Is it a crime to run all the conspiracies in this world? Okay. Yeah, that's right, guys. I'm running the show. Okay. I am the elite. Okay. You didn't think that, right? No. You guys underestimate me. Think I'm really fucking spraying herbicides, bro? No. I'm spying on Christians. Think that's real bacon I eat? No. Halal bacon. I don't. Mossad doesn't pay me. Okay. I run the world for free, bruh. I ruin lives for fun. Unchecked global terrorism. Bad thing to leave unchecked. Oh, we're checking it. Don't you worry about that. Dredd is glad they met me. You haven't met me. Okay? You watch me and annoy me with caps. No cap. You look forward to meeting me, Tyler? Is that a fucking threat? I'm wearing a butt plug in that case just for protection. You want to go to one of my shows? What? You're going to be like, hey, Jordan, I'm Tyler. Hey, bro. I almost banned you, Tyler, one time. I almost banned you. You made a comment one time that irked me. You probably know which one it was, too. It was the only comment you ever made that irked me. You know what it was, too. You don't know? You better think of it quick. You're a nice guy. Nice guys don't say things like that. All right? Especially when nice guys don't kick you when you're down. What was said? All right. What was said? It was when me and Heartbeats were broken up and I was having a talk stream. I was having a talk stream about my emotions and I was actually really down there. And Tyler goes something like, I'm going to visit her next weekend or something like that. I almost snapped. I'm toxic? I'm getting under. What? Wait. I've tried to pretend I was toxic, but I don't think I'm toxic. The only thing toxic about me is how irresistible I am. Okay. And that I managed to hold your attention while you could be taking an online course or something like that. I'm toxic because I won't lick the door. Brett, I don't know what is on there, okay? Let's just pretend it's not there or something. I swindled you. I swindled you. I don't like exactly recall the circumstances of this $50 donation. Okay. But as one of my most prolific viewers, okay, someone who brags about their money, their job, okay, I felt it was about time to collect. Okay. It wasn't, I gave you a whole bunch of entertainment there, bud. Okay. I put up with a lot of fucking semi-verbal abuse or verbal semi-abuse. Okay. Okay. What did you call me? Unemployable? Okay. You think that makes me feel good? Not at this second, faithless follower. I'm not employed right this second, but I made contact with a potential future employer yesterday. Okay, so it's on the go. Okay, but no, I'm unemployed. Right. Well, I mean, like, technically, I technically am self-employed still right now. I guess, but I'm not really taking MC Frosty, like, it's not my livelihood right now. I made you soon, yeah. I like, like, I do have the work ethic. To, like, probably make some money live streaming. Okay. Or let's just say entertaining people. Okay. But I am like, I'd have to be fake. Man. And like, I would have to change. Like, I don't even fucking know, bro. Like, these big streamers and shit like that. Like they, like, some of these dudes make more money in a day than I do in a fucking year, Like, I do well as a radio host instead. Okay, I don't think I could make it big, but I think I could make some money. You know what I mean? But it's more than just streaming, guys. It's more than just streaming. And it's also it's not a one person job. It's like it's like being the leader of a community. That's what I've noticed. Like, you know what I mean? That's where I fail. Okay, like I'm not trying to like for the most part, I don't even think people should be watching me. Okay? I don't think most people should be watching me. I think the ones that do, i.e., you guys, okay? You're probably pretty cool. Anybody who watches me regularly is probably a pretty cool person, in my opinion. Okay, because you're able to see through the facade. You're able to see through the facade. Okay, and you're still here. I think you're able to appreciate what I bring, and I bring like a niche. I bring a niche element, and like like getting famous and getting big. Like I don't know if I don't know if I would want that. I don't know if I want that. But this, like I said, this is not, streaming is not a fucking. It's a single person's game. It's a single person's fucking. At least for MC Frosty. Maybe not everybody. Here's what I bring. Nothing at all. Like, I'm a fucking troll, man. Like, MC Frosty at his core is a fucking troll, dude. It's like a troll on whatever I can fucking, like, whatever I have experience in that is like gonna get reactions from like the general public or whatever. Like I said, like, streaming was never, until it happened, it was never part of the game plan. I didn't even understand it. I don't understand it. Like, I'm scared of the general public, mind you. While I'm in public, like, if you mean like my IRL and how I like lack interactions with the general public, that is just a representation. That's just a manifestation, or like that's like visualization for you guys of like who I am as a real person. I'm not that social. I'm not that social when it comes to like being in public, like bars, parties, even though they're not really public, but like I'm not a social butterfly. Like, it's not normal for me to like talk to strangers and shit. Visualization of an incel. The only reason I named an album Incel and put my face on the cover and wrote a song called Incel was because the word incel was like it's a strong word that like automatically invokes stigma. Get out the underground. I'm an incel, bud. Admit it. I get like clearly I'm not an incel if I have a girlfriend. Next time I drag you into my universe, you will call your lawyer. Everyone's participation in this stream is completely voluntary. I don't force any of you into my universe. You willingly join it. Okay? And you love it. If I may be so bold. Now, what kind of spell I put on you guys, or what kind of magic is running through this computer screen at all times, you just have to thank Satan. That's all. Thank Satan. Where the fuck's the NYC Cherry Groove, by the way? Fuck. Thoughts on going back to the trainee talk? Lick it. Lick it. The doorknob suspense is killing you. Like, this is like a completely chat fabricated fucking script idea. Okay. Like, show the cigarette butt, man. It's not a mountain. It's over there. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, the doorknob. Yeah, I'll lick the doorknob. It's actually kind of clean. I like the doorknob easy. I'm not licking the fucking door though, bro. Like, just lick the door. Maybe like 20 butts. One thing I've considered is like maybe doing like a Cornwall News type thing. There's already a guy that's done. He's a legend. He's done like Cornwall Free News and whatever. But I don't know how much that, like, I don't know. Why is it so? I'm not even licking it, man. Like there's like dirty shit on there too. Like, I don't know. Like, what if I get sick, man? What if I get sick? If I catch Ebola or something, like, so you gotta take care of yourself, okay? There's lab grown viruses out there. There's like vaccines fucking compromising your fucking immune system and shit. Meth is absolutely more disgusting than the door. You watch too much Breaking Bad, man. Ever done lines off the back of a toilet, off the toilet seat here or any toilet seat? What the fuck? Who the fuck does that? Who the hell have you been hanging out with? Frosty knows more than most. Well, the important thing about knowledge is being able to apply it. Okay. Now, I may not be very well educated. Okay. But I do know one thing or two about life. Okay. And I've been teaching you, Dread specifically, for years now. And your thirst for knowledge, for more knowledge, is exhibited with every capitalized letter that you type. Yes. Smarter. Who is more smarter? It's hard to say who's smarter between any two people, between any two human beings. Okay. sure, I might be like smart on a test or something, academic test, grade 10 level or something, I might do fantastic on that. But is my emotional intelligence high? My emotional IQ? I don't know about that. What about the door? Can't believe I've had to listen to this absolute non-10 Andy all day today. You haven't had to do anything, okay? If you had to listen to me, that means that you have an insatiable urge to come in here, clickety clack on that keyboard. And that is something that I may recommend you seek help for, like addiction services. If you feel like you needed to, you had to, MC Frosty is entirely free. The MC Frosty channel is entirely free. This is correct. Lick the door. Will you stop harassing me about it if I lick the door? Ain't nobody free on this plane. Like this consciousness plane. Harassment is a crime. Nobody's harassing me. Yeah, I know. Lick the door. There, I did it. There. Huh. Who's smarter now, bitch? Oh, now there's fucking conditions to your request. Maybe you should have thought about that sooner. I was still pretty fucking dirty though, bro. Scammed. The Panther Piss OG. Hey, mate. How was the job? Haven't watched you in a while, but you seem to enjoy it. The job I had before, the company dissolved our division. I worked on the railroad, and they dissolved it. So I don't have that job anymore. I am looking for another job though. So sorry to hear that. It was like it's okay. Like I mean, like I feel bad for my buddy who was a boss man there, and he worked there for like 26 years, and that sucked for him. Did I sing "Working on the Railroad" to myself? Maybe like the first week, I was like, oh, that song came to mind, but not really. I did a couple things. Sprayed herbicide. Oh yeah, so I can kind of talk about that a little bit more. What I did. So basically, my job was to, first off, we drove a big truck. It had like rail gear on it, so we would have to get the truck on the rails. So the driver would stay driving, and he'd line the truck up to the rails, and then I would get out and put it on the rail. There's like hydraulic lifts and shit. Get it on there, and what else did I do? I filled the tank with chemicals. So we would find a water source, put it through either used a pump or wherever we would get it, and the water would fill up. And then while I was filling, I would add the allowed amount of chemicals, or the specified amount of chemicals that the client requested. So that took about half an hour or so every time I did that, and then we would ride the rails. I would sit in the passenger seat and wait until it needed to be filled up again. And usually that was like in the middle of buttfuck nowhere on the rails, so we'd have to like keep our eyes out for water sources. Obviously, we had like protection valves and shit like that, so that there wouldn't be any back water going into the water sources. That would be very bad. But yeah, so like we'd be in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and have to, like, a little creek or whatever. Sometimes we'd be on like a bridge, and it'd be a river, and we'd have to like climb down and bring the pump down and hook it all up with hoses and shit. And other times, we'd do like hand spraying. So I'd have a backpack with chemicals in it, water, hand spray certain areas. So yeah, got to know a little bit about the railroad. We'd have to stop every once in a while. We'd have to go. What's it called? Siding. There's like a certain rail. So there's like main track. There's like siding track. So like we'd have to go off and wait for a train to pass, and then get back on. There was always clients in a truck ahead of us. They were communicating with like the rail control. So they'd have to get approval. So basically what would happen is we would get approval to work on like a certain area of the track from like one mile, like a mile post, whatever, to a different one. And so we had permission to be on there, and they'd have to communicate and get us permission to go to the next area and that kind of thing. The truck we were using, it would spray. So there's like the middle track, and there's like ballast. So we'd have like I guess it was like we had a whole bunch of what were they called? I don't know, different spraying things. So some of them would do like the middle track, some would do the ballast, and then we had ones that shot out even further. So we could probably get like 15 feet on each side if we needed to. And then at the end of my employment, they moved me to a different job, and we were doing it was called fire protection. So there would be a much bigger train in front of us, and it's called a grinder. And what it does is it grinds the rails, for so I guess so the shit can pass more easily. But that create a lot of sparks. So there'd be sparks. Sometimes these sparks would cause fires. So we would have to get out with backpack with like water and fire foam, I think it was called, and we'd spray the fires out. They had their own fire protection guys as well, so they were kind of like there's like two levels of protection. They'd go back over it after we were done. So, but that was really easy. That was like the night shift job that I was working. I was just basically sitting there. They needed two people for like safety reasons, but it was really one man job. Show floor herpes. They're trying to get me to lick my the dirty shit on the door. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what it is. Probably just dirt. But yeah, no, it was a good job. It was a good job. I liked the fact that we were on the road and I was sleeping in hotels every night. And $50 a day on top of the pay, non taxable, for food. That was good. $50 dono goal to lick the door. Baby, don't give them ideas. Yeah, they were only specifying lick the door, so I outsmarted six roaches, and I licked the like clean area on the door. They weren't specifying, and now they're changing the agreement. They just can't get enough. Always more. I did not say $20. Chat, when I asked how much you guys would pay for it, someone suggested $20. Well, it's clean now that I licked it. We're just talking here, guys. We're just talking. Crazy talk. 30 viewers, guys. Thanks for viewing. Thanks for watching. Thanks for spending your time with me. A washed up streamer, just a shadow of the Frosty I used to be. I know this attracts more viewership than Tetris or guitar or, I mean, what else do I do? What else am I even good for? I'm half the man I used to be, and I won't lick the dirty door today. Poker? I could see us, Cyclone Steve, I could see me maybe doing a poker day one day. I am half decent. I do enjoy that. Yeah. See, I do a lot of different things that like different people like about the MC Frosty show, Like we got a good like 10 to 15 people, maybe 10, who join chat from me playing Tetris. Like they're Tetris players. They see my name on there, which is MC Frosty on YT, and then they come check out the stream, and that's cool. That's cool. Appreciate that. I wasn't Creed. That was Stone Temple Pilots. Am I good at any plumbing? Do I have a shovel? Wait, plumbing? Plumbing? No, I'm not good at plumbing. Here's what I'm good at. Okay. Sitting in a truck. I am the best sitter in a truck. Okay. No one sits in a truck and gets paid for it like I do. Okay. I'm great at talking with my foreman. Yeah, you really, I was probably one of the best at that ever. Like I would say safely out of the okay, not including my per diem, out of the like $21,000 I made working, okay, for 4 months. I think I worked something like 880 hours in 4 months. I would say 80% of that, maybe even 90% of that, I was just sitting in the truck. Maybe not the last month. The last month I did a lot of hand spraying, and I was actually outside of the truck, hand spraying or pulling hose. Sometimes we ran the hose from the truck and did the spraying like that. So yeah, the last month it was probably more like 30% I was sitting there, but I just wonder, are most jobs like that? Like, I know like security guards, like they fucking just sit around, right? Most of the time until some kind of security breach happens or something. Yeah, no. I was like completely sober during the weeks working. And here's why. Because if shit goes down on the rail, okay, whether it's your fault or not, if you're in that job area when some shit goes down, the first thing they're fucking doing is drug testing you. And like mouth swabbing you. And I did not want to have any drugs in my system. So I would like smoke weed on like Fridays. And by the time, if I was off that weekend, and by the time Monday rolled around, my THC levels in my system would be below the threshold for that. But so there was an incident with a different team on I forget where exactly they were, but what happened was the client that they were working for revoked, for some reason, revoked their permission to be on the rails at that time. Okay. And they were still on the rail. And what happens in that case, okay, is I don't know the exact procedure, but what could happen when that happens, okay, is a train could come. A real train thinks nobody's on the rail at that point. And that is a major safety concern. So I'm pretty sure what happened was when they realized it everybody like jumped out of the truck and fucking, you know, got the fuck out of the way. But anyway, that was a big kerfuffle. But everybody involved got drug tested, and there was I think there was a few people who like smoked that day or something who got busted for it. They got in trouble. Yeah. Yeah. But it was a really good for me, it was a really good way to get back into the workforce and back into like routine, getting up early, putting in long hours. But it was pretty sweet. But there were days, like it was in the summer, so there was fucking hot days out there, and like filling up a fucking it was like 1,000 gallons or something. Filling it up with chemicals was like I would completely drenched in sweat. I'm doing it as quickly as possible, you know. When I was working, it was kind of, it was like, it was work. It was work. Job doesn't test, but if you fucked up and hurt myself or someone with a forklift, you'd be screwed. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Have a good one, Jojo. Thanks for tuning in. And like being out in a field, like, because like, well, this like we were working for this one company, and we worked for some fucking big companies. I don't know if I should say who they are, but we worked for some big mining companies, like massive. And we worked for some I'll just say some other companies, but this one of our last jobs, it was all handspraying, and it was like the client would take us to a new area. I think the day was like almost done or whatever, and they just take us to another area because we're trying to get as much done as we can. And I'd show up, and it'd be this fucking big ass field, and it's not like smooth terrain, but like spraying that shit was like bad. And some days my kidney stone would kick in. I never quit. Actually, one day, I kind of almost quit. Not the job, but like I was like kind of useless. Yeah. By the end of the season, my kidney stone was fucking bothering me bad. It was not fun. You're carrying a backpack in the heat, dehydrated, fucking no. Monsanto, yeah. Some of the products I think were Bayer or something like that, which is a division of Monsanto, I think. Routine helps. Take a month personal time off. Gonna degen quickly. Yeah. There was one weekend. We like finished the job, and they're like, "You got 5 days off." And I was like, "Okay." So I think I like indulged on the first day. It's out of your system in a few days. Oh, paid time off. Sorry. But yeah. What made the job all right as well was that I was on 2-person team the whole time, right? So me and my foreman. And I could imagine that job being so much worse if like the foreman that I had wasn't cool. But every foreman I had was like super cool. So that helped. Like the first one I had was a female, and I've known her for a long time, so that was cool. And then the second dude I had, we it was surprising that we never met before because we had a lot of mutual friends. He's a little bit older than me, but he was also cool. He was cool, but uh, he got pissed off at me. I kind of pissed him off, I guess. Like one of our first jobs, we were driving back, and like he really like talk about like conspiracy theories and stuff. He was on like a little bit of a different trip, but I was like, I was like, dude, like, like, why are you wasting your time with all this shit? And he got offended that I accused him of wasting time. He's like, man, we can talk about anything, but don't ever fucking tell me I'm wasting my time again. Don't ever say that. I was like, sorry, bro. I I frustrated him. I frustrated him a few times. So like, uh, like you think pulling hose is not a very complicated thing, okay? But when you're dealing with like a 150-foot hose, okay, like you don't just want to like pull it and let it get all tangled up and shit like that. So like there's specific ways you can kind of like roll it, I guess, uh, and pull it. And like I just wasn't grasping onto it for a while, so it would frustrate him. Um, yeah, whatever. All part of the process. That's why I'm unemployed right now. No. I was completely green, I was completely new to it, so there was understanding there. But I got very good reviews. I didn't miss one day, so that was cool too. Um, but the reason I'm unemployed is they shut down the whole division. So um, so this year, it's probably looking like I'm gonna do some more herbicide spraying for a different company. I intend to do my best again, and we'll see how that goes. But the more experience I get doing any job right now, it looks way better on a resume than fucking MC Frosty. Okay, like when I was in Newfoundland, and I was applying for jobs, like my resume, like I probably shouldn't have put MC Frosty on the resume, to tell you the truth in retrospect, but I did. But it was like 6 years of self-employment. So I don't think that looks good. When you're competing with other people and they're like, oh, this other person's held a job for X amount of time. Like, so I don't know. But maybe I was a victim of DEI fucking policies. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. A lot of the employees at the companies I applied for, they weren't white. Like a grocery store and Walmart. How much do I weigh now? I'm probably around 160. Just put fake jobs with Mate's phone number. That always worked for me. Yeah, I've been suggested to do that, but I honestly don't like doing dishonest things. Streamable. What kind of clip? Now you've piqued my interest. What kind of virus is this? Oh, will you clip me? Just lick the door. Oh, maybe like 20 butts. Just lick. That was 20 butts, is what I said there. I believe it was Kip or someone was asking how many butts were on my table. I said 20 butts. Sorry for the confusion. I guess you're going to have to wait till the stream renders and chat renders, and you're going to have to review it. Okay. When we were talking about prices to lick the door, it was well before that. I don't even think you were in chat at that time unless you were lurking. And if you review chat at that exact moment, you will see someone asking how many butts were on my fucking table. Bro. Like, I'm not licking that shit. Like, come on, man. I don't even want to look at it. I'm not putting it in my body. Okay? Like, why not? Okay, like if I knew that was like from me, maybe. Like that's how you catch COVID, man. Like just lick it. Everyone lurks before chatting. I mean, I guess so. It takes time to type. Technically, you're lurking while you're typing. If you haven't typed already. Been around for years, just popped back in. Well, I guess I better mod you. Would you like mod 2, Big Sky? I'm a musician. I am a musician. Prolapsed asshole? Andy? What does prolapse even mean? Is it like when you lose your anal retention abilities? Just your muscles just what true? What true? I've heard that there is a lot of work out there. Look up prolapsed asshole. What kind of algorithm is that going to put me in? The prolapse thing? Check Google Images. Jesus Christ. I gotta go to my fucking private window. Prolapsed asshole. Rectal prolapse happens when part of the large intestine's lowest section, the rectum, slips outside the muscular opening at the end of the digestive tract. You want me to look at images? Oh, that's gross. Ugh. No, I don't have a prolapse asshole. How do you even wear underwear? Rosebuds. 7-Eleven manager, what up? End of 11, yo. You had to push. What would make you think that I'd have a prolapsed asshole? When was the last time I looked at my asshole? It's been a while. I don't know if I ever have actually looked at it. But I do wipe it after I take a shit daily, and I think it's okay. How does that even happen? Oh, you're making connections. So you think that's squirt? Yeah, no, I don't know what has happened in this room before I was here, so I don't know, but is this your guys' way of making me clean it off? Because like, worst part is I licked the clean area over there. So I did what you said. Licked the door. Billabong mad. Who wipes these days? Like after taking a shit? Most people. I don't have a fucking bidet or anything. Is there alternatives to wiping? I mean, like, even if you just use your hand, that would still be a form of wipe. If it was clean, I wouldn't have to lick it. Well, I don't have to lick it. Bidet, yeah. Fancy toilets there. Back prolapse into the doorknob. The alternative is not wiping? Ew. Wouldn't that smell? Do people do that? Listen, guys, things have been going pretty well in this room. Okay, since I've lived here. Okay, I haven't like caught any diseases or anything, so I don't want to like disturb the ecosystem in here. Um, y- you know, just leave it be. Leave it be. Alternative is Heartbeats licking it clean. I don't think she'd be up for that, even if she did live here. Um, Probably not. I think I'm like might be risking my relationship if I do lick it. Okay. Um, I don't think it's chocolate. Clean it before she moves in. No, I would probably, definitely get my own place if I was going to get her to move out here. Some of it might be chocolate. You're right. Some of it might be. Maybe it's just dirty hand grease or something. I don't want to find out for free. It's 100% anal leaking. So how would that happen? So somebody's sitting here naked, or like somebody's banging the fucking doorknob. Like, or like, uh, just fucking close the door as somebody's coming in and the fucking fart juice fucking splatters. Is that so crazy? Well, I've never even considered anal leakage being on any type of wall or door or anything. I think it would stink a little bit more. They slob their anal leakage just as you are. Mega Roll, what up? Buddy, buy a can of paint from Habitat for $10 and cover that shit nasty. Yeah. Yeah. I could do all kinds of things. I could get a magic eraser and just scrub it off or something. I think it's okay. Bye, Frosty. You did your job. All right. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. Feel free to send me $50 anytime you want. Have I heard from Landon lately? He was in chat. He was in chat the other night at my show, and I hung out with him a few weeks ago. Smell. I don't even want to look at it, man. I'm sorry for making you guys look at it. He's like, what the fuck? A little fly? What was that? Saw something. It was the smoke. What was that? Oh. Shit fly. Sniff it. Kills primer. Yeah. Get a whiff. So used to the shit, it can't smell it anymore. The shit wins. I don't know what it is, okay? I don't know. Dirt, okay? Eat it. You guys are gross. I should just clean it. You guys are just making me want me to. You guys are making me like get you guys to shut the fuck up about it. Fucking clean it. Once I start cleaning the door, then I got to clean the rest of the fucking room, bud. Okay? Can't just have a clean door, not a clean room. Don't let people bully me into cleaning it. Is this like reverse psychology now? I love the chat engagement. Exactly. There's no fucking reason for me to fucking clean it. Like, there goes my content. Get my roommate to clean it. I considered asking before he moved out, the new roommate. He was pretty good at cleaning. I was going to ask him maybe to clean my room, but pay him or something. I mean, I guess I could just do it myself. Yeah. Yeah. I'll likely get my own place once I start working again. Pretty much guaranteed. Showroom, no, it's nothing special. You guys have seen my bed. Nothing special. You're not missing anything. Did Nancy really pass away? What? Where you heard that? You heard that? Really? Oh my god. The curse worked a little too hard. Let me check the obituaries. I don't think so. I don't think so. Someone in chat said that when I did my show. I know. I think if that were to occur, I Smoke a Lot would inform me of that. Was she 65? She was older than that. You miss her? Oh. I'd have to perform her song if that were true. I'd probably delete the song. I'd probably delete the song if that were true. She made the best roast. She did make roast a couple times. That was not like, I mean, like, yes, it was cheap to live there. But she was annoying as fuck. Okay. And I mean, cool. She, like, allowed me to be Frosty there and whatever. It was probably pretty loud here and there. She was loud too. But like, she would like, she was, always, not always, but I mean, at first, always asking to go to the store for her or like get her groceries or whatever. You know what I mean? And like, she was bad at doing dishes. But she was just like annoying. But I mean, whatever. Aaron Shred. You missed that arc. Yeah. What happened to the turtle guy? Oh, you're talking about turtle guy. I don't know, but you're talking about Mitchell? Wendell? He got the boot. Does any part of me miss Nancy? No. Hell no. She called the cops on me, bro. She tried to call the cops on me. Did he own turtles or something? No, I don't think so. Nightgowns are always on point. Frosty and Ice were stealing her food. They blamed it on Wendell. Okay, well, first off, Ice wasn't living there at that point. I never stole food. The fuck? It was just me? No. Sing the Nancy song. It's a classic. Ah, it served a purpose. It's not for replay, re-sing. I don't need to sing it. Wake the fuck up. No, I mean, like, like I was like living there, like, yeah, I was able to do the MC Frosty show pretty freely, without too much pushback from her. I think she knocked on my door a couple times and told me to shut the fuck up, but yeah, no, it was good for that. But you fuck with my e-bike and it's over. All right. Heiko's here. What up? Where's my e-bike? It is in Newfoundland at Heartbeats. I did actually go for a little bit of a ride on it last time we were there. We replaced the front tire on it. Both the tires are getting pretty bald. I mean, that'll happen after like 6,000 kilometers ridden on them or whatever. So she had bought a new tire, actually a used tire off somebody. It was had studs on it, and we replaced it. And I took the bike for a little spin to test it out. She wanted me to test the safety on it, so I did that. She always peeked through the curtains when you were in the pool. Yeah, I mean, like Nancy bought me like a thong Speedo. That was kind of weird. I mean, like having her specifically to mace my asshole. I mean, that definitely added to the content. I'll give her that. She was a good sport on that. That it just wouldn't have had the same effect if like I Smoke a Lot did it, or and she went a little crazy on that stream too, talking about like fucking getting pissed on and shit. So whatever. That was good for the content. What's wrong with Nancy buying me a thong? Are you a rapper now or something? I thought you left. What's wrong with that? Well, it's kind of like a very personal item. You know what I mean? Like, if it would have been a normal Speedo where it actually covered my buttocks, that wouldn't have been as weird. But that she specifically bought me a thong Speedo. I threw that shit in the garbage when I moved out. Mass unban when? Fuck it. Let's do it right now, bud. How many fucking people do I got in here? This is pretty big. Oh no, Flat Ronnie. So many Flat Ronnies in here. How many Flat Ronnies do I have in this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, I accidentally made somebody a managing moderator. Skelly. Next time he's in chat, I'll switch him over. But speaking of Skelly, I just want to give that guy some kudos. Okay? I want to give that guy some kudos because he consciously made the decision to like make his content less toxic. and basically, basically stopped covering a lot of the drama stuff with other streamers, and he's gone a different direction. But he by doing that, he like sacrificed a lot of his viewership who were like interested in the drama stuff, and I think that was quite commendable of him to escape to purposely escape the toxicity, knowing goddamn well that he's going to reduce his viewership. On top of that, I think he's like given up drinking for a while. So like that's kudos to Skelly. Because man, these like occasionally I do watch other streamers. Occasionally, purposely he ran like a. I don't think so. I think Skelly can hold his own, but there are risks. There are risks involving yourself in these internet drama communities, and people start fucking with you personally, like off stream. You know what I mean? So I would imagine that he got started. Just like I heard some stuff, but he like it's not worth it. But occasionally I'll watch other streams. And like some of these panels are just fucking like the epitome of toxicity. You know what I mean? It's just all negative energy, completely negative energy. It's like gossip central. I don't even want to name them. But there is some drama. Channels that I enjoy because they do it well. Like I'm always going to be a fan of Gamble. You know what I mean? His drama. I like that. I like him. I consider him a high level troll, and I find it like entertaining what he does. Alexandra, when she gets involved in drama, I always find that entertaining. You know what I mean? But Alexandra isn't all negative. She gives a lot of props to people and stuff too. And she does cool stuff like Streamer of the Month. You know what I mean? I think I got like August or September or last year or something like that. That was cool. She's always been pretty cool. Do I watch Ski Mask or I used to watch him, but I don't anymore. He I don't know, at some point he flipped. I think it was like I used to watch him, and then like I stopped kind of watching him, and then he started talking shit on me, and a little bit. I paid no mind to it. I can't remember exactly when, but I know one point I like showed a picture of my daughter on stream, and then he took a screenshot and was like putting it on his stream. And I remember you guys coming in the chat telling me that it was happening while it was happening, and I just didn't even react. Like I don't care. But I think I had Jen on a panel one time, and I think that pissed him off. Yeah, I did donate. I donated to a few people. That's back when I was getting the pandemic money. Yeah, so I mean, really all the Canadians suffering through inflation right now actually donated to him. That's essentially what happened there. People that involve kids are weird. Well, he was just trying to get a reaction from me. But here's the thing: in all these drama communities and whatever, and there's battles between streamers or whatever, shit talking going on. It takes two to tango, and really, if you just ignore what somebody is saying about you, and just be happy that you're rent free in their fucking mind, and that they're using they're talking about you to their audience. That should be good enough to me. It's not like it's not like ski mask talking shit on me is concerning. It's more concerning when if he actually likes somebody, you know what I mean? That's probably a worse statement about whoever he likes. Somebody like that liking somebody. But yeah, I used to tune into him. Toilet Thuggin. Watching Ski Now is a fascinating look into how the crazy old homeless guy at the gas station evolved into what he is. I can't even say what he is, but I would assume it's the same shit. I've heard he's gone through some manic episodes on stream. I've showcased some of my manic side as well. But whatever. No, I pissed off Ski Mask. No, me and Gamble are cool. Gamble streams on Kick, I think mostly now. I've tuned in a couple times. He's really focused on that Brandon Q guy, usually when I go in there, but aside from all the IP2 trolling that he's done before I even got to know him or whatever, that was legendary how he trolled Fuzi. I think that was last year. That was fucking legendary. I don't know if you guys tuned into that, but he basically got that guy into a mental institution. I mean, Fuzi did it himself, but that was a crazy stream. I remember waking up and seeing 50,000 views on his stream for the night before, and I watched it, and wow, he got Fusi to self-snitch. Brandon Q comes in chat every once in a while, but yeah, I don't know. I saw recently, I don't know what, last month or something, I saw a little crash out where it was from a Gamble stream where he was covering Brandon Q shit face trying to break into some random person's house or something like that. Wow, this is fucking crazy. But generally Gamble goes after people who are grooming minors or pedo shit or I think the reason he went after Fuzi was because Fuzi did a stream where he met some girl at the bar at the airport or something, and the girl told him a story about her life and how she was trafficked and all this shit, and then fucking while she was drunk, fucking Fuzi took her into the bathroom or some shit and came out, was all proud that he fucking basically took advantage of this drunk fucking vulnerable woman. So I think that was what triggered Gamble to go after him or whatever. He went after Fuzi because all eyes were on Fuzi. But not I mean, I'm sure that was part of it, but he definitely got under his skin, And then I think Fuzi like reported him or something to kick and got him fucking off kick or something at the time or whatever. I don't know. But Dredd has known Fusi for 16 years. Yeah. Who's some other streamers I watch occasionally? I watch Q. I watch Q. I think Q's pretty cool. I actually think Q has the potential to do a lot more with streaming than what he does. Yeah, he's pretty cool. And like, I respect that guy because he like lately in his streams, like he left where he was living in Pittsburgh or whatever, and he like went to go meet his girl, went across the country, and he's like, you know, he's doing his thing, he's rebuilding his life, and like that's cool shit. He's been a long time viewer of MC Frosty. He actually said I was his favorite streamer, which is a massive compliment. Heartbeats. I don't know if you guys maybe saw this or not, but on Valentine's Day, Heartbeats and I we were getting all fucked up, drinking and whatever, and we went on his panel, and we were pretty lit. It was funny. I felt like I was probably annoyed him, but yeah, if you go to Q's channel, and I think it's still up. You can see his Valentine's Day stream. We're pretty lit. That was fun. Yeah, I check in on Alexandra every once in a while, see what she's up to. I don't know. She just covers like a lot of streamers that I don't watch. So it's like it's tough for me to like get into the script of these other streamers when she's talking. But I think Alexandra does a really good job. Like, and like she grinds. You know what I mean? She's a grinder, and her subscribers, every time I check, they're fucking higher than they were the last time. She's gonna surpass me very soon in subscribers, and she's always been very supportive of MC Frosty. Like, you know what I mean? So she's cool. And when she gets fucking trolling, man, like stay out of her fucking way. Like apologize for whatever the fuck you did. You know what I mean? Like, but she's I can watch her and I can enjoy. Like she knows how to talk, and she's very knowledgeable, and like her and Heartbeats doing like a panel together and talking about shit and stuff like that. I think that would be cool. That'd be cool content. Heartbeats is very knowledgeable on the streaming like IP2 and stuff. She's very knowledgeable. Who else do I sometimes watch? Omate. I watch Omate on Kick. I like Omate. He's like a very, very good musician. Very musical. But he's funny. And he like usually every time I watch there's like, talk about him and like Crunchy or something. I guess they were like dating or whatever for a few years or whatever. So usually a lot of talk about that, which is fine. But he's also like, he's conspiratorial minded as well, which I appreciate. Like, he can shoot the shit on Nibiru and fucking whatever, like He knows what's up. But I've always thought, like, I remember watching him IRL back in the day, and like his quality of his streams were like what made him stand out. Like like whatever phone he was using, or gimbal or whatever, it just made it a more enjoyable viewing experience. I didn't see any of his crazy shit, I don't think, but like Hammer Time drinking and shit. But I've always thought Omega was cool shit. Do I have a VPN? South to West. Oh, thank you. To sign up to your link, I would not click a link from you, unknown. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a great guy, or woman, or whatever, trans woman. I don't know, whatever you are, but I would not click on a link from you. I would be so scared that you like hacked me. I know you're like a hacker dude or something. Gotta be. Six Roaches doesn't watch Kick. You're addicted to me, man. You're addicted to me. You just can't stay away. You said you were leaving, and you came back, and I'm complimented. Like, I am your meth, basically. So, thank you. Doing anything with crypto, Frosty? Toilet Thuggin. I am probably going to put about $500 in, like next week, or I don't know, maybe even tomorrow. I'm just waiting for my tax refund, and I am going to try and make one leveraged trade per day, 10% to start. I was going to put in 1,000, but I don't think I want to lose 1,000 potentially. So I'm willing to risk 500. But yeah, that's the plan. So I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not, because I don't intend on it taking much time to do the trade. But maybe I will. But yeah, I've been staying away. Last year, I when I had money, when I was working, I got into leverage trading. I got a good understanding of it on this one site, and I mostly lost. One day I made and I think I streamed that day. I made like $300 to $400 one night. But for my whole work season doing that, I was down like 1,600 or something like that. And like, I was doing it mostly for fun, because I do enjoy gambling. And 800 of that 1,600 was in one night. And I was just like, fuck it. I kept putting in 200, and I go up a bit, but I'd lose it, and I fucking put another 200 in, blah, 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 blah. And probably better uses for that money. But yeah, do some pump fund meme coin trading on stream. So yeah, that's on Solana or something, right? I haven't gotten into Solana. I have to get a new wallet and all that shit. But I would be interested in catching, an eventual rug pull before it gets pulled. I know there is potential there. But didn't they shut down Pump Fund? I thought they shut that down or something. Maybe not. But they haven't shut it down. Okay. Yeah, so like my approach to something like that, I would pay very close attention to Twitter and X, and just look for potential opportunities. Like, for instance, Andrew Tate. Every once in a while, he announces he's gonna go do some fucking trading or whatever, and so he posts the address or whatever, and like, yeah. So like, or like, just as an example, Dave Portnoy, Barstool Sports guy, he like released his own coin or something one day. Well, what happened was he went into trading, went into small cap small cap fucking market, and he pumped it up. And then his fans also got into it, and then he pulled the rug himself. Basically, made like 60 grand in a day or something, which is nothing to him, I'm sure. And then like everybody's like, "Oh, you're gonna go to jail," that kind of thing. And then like the next day or 2 days later, he released his own one, and people made money. People made fucking money off of him. So that's pretty cool. Oh, they shut down the live streaming on it. Okay. Yarn, where's Zoba? Probably at home, taking care of his family or something. Zoba is definitely entertaining. And I never met him in real life. We were supposed to, but that never happened. But I think he takes this internet shit way too seriously. I don't know if he has like that's great for content, but I don't know if he has the like mental or emotional capacity or strength to not let this shit ruin him. You know what I mean? Like literally, I went to visit him, and this is before like his major crash outs, but I literally went to visit him, and he didn't even fucking show. Like I think he was like afraid of me or something. I think he thought what I believe is that he was he thought that I was like coming to get him on behalf of Landon or something like that because they were beefing or whatever. But no, I had like the purest intentions and to make content with him and maybe do some shrooms with him or whatever. Is Obeezy living with moms right now? Like his baby mama or his actual mom? He thought I was 3 feet tall. Who else do I watch occasionally from IP2? Heartbeats and I watch streams together often. But who else do I watch? I mentioned Skelly. I'll tune into Outcast Owls every once in a while. Fuck gas fees, yeah. Newfoundland shroom hunt when? Well, that happens like in fall when the Liberty caps bloom. But so I'd have to be there, not in Cornwall. So probably not going to happen unless I go visit at that specific time. And in all honesty, I would like to take advantage of the time that I'm out visiting my girlfriend, and rather than taking the e-bike, driving or riding, an hour away to go to the spot. But there are a lot of spots, like they grow in like public parks and shit like that. So, but I don't know. It just seems a lot easier to buy some shrooms if that was the case. Why am I not there with Heartbeats now? Well, I went for a couple weeks recently, so I came back after Valentine's Day. That was the reason I went last time, was to finally do something special, and that I could afford it, right? Remember Faithless Follower when you made it an issue that I didn't get her a Valentine's Day gift on our first Valentine's Day together. I don't know if you recall. But the reason I came back is because I had commitments with my band. So I like came back the day that we were supposed to practice, and I had my show just passed March 1st. So, and then I'd spent 6 weeks there when we got back together. So out of my layoff time, like my time on EI, which is about 4 months, I spent about 2 months with her there. I had to come back the first time for my surgery, for my kidney stone surgery, and this one was because I had obligations with my band. I may go back out and visit her again before I start working, but I just have to see what's up. Because, like I said, there's 2 jobs that I'm kind of looking into right now. But the one that's probably going to happen is this is like one of them. One of them, if I got hired, it could happen, immediately. I could be back to work immediately. It's a lower pay per hour. It's $20 an hour. So then I wouldn't be able to go see her very easily unless I went on weekends. It's about $700 for a return flight. But the job that I'm more likely going to get hired at is probably going to start in like end of May or June if I get in. And so it gives me some time to go back and go and visit her. So that may happen. $14. Well, the job that I'm probably going to take is $25 an hour. Yeah. So it does make more sense for me to take that job, I think, but it's not year round, which is good for a long distance relationship because I get time off and I can go visit her in the winter again. But yeah. Faithless follower. You make quite the presumptions or assumptions there. No, the goal is to make money here and hopefully get her to move down here at some point. I don't really I don't know. I don't really want to like Newfoundland is nice. Newfoundland is nice, but it kind of felt like secluded, like isolated. I know Cornwall isn't the best city, but I'm an hour away from Montreal. I'm an hour away from Ottawa. I'm 4 hours away from Toronto. Like there's just a lot more to do around here. And like one of her friends, we were hanging out one time. We were talking about Newfoundland and whatever, and he made the comment. He made the comment that like Newfoundland or St. John's is kind of like crabs in a bucket. And when I started thinking of things that way and noticing things in that way, I can see that. I don't know if I I don't like that shit because I'm so easy to pull down back into the bucket. There's a Lang. How long am I live for? I don't know. Maybe another hour or something. Maybe 2. We'll see. But like, if I didn't have my daughter here, you know what I mean? I would be more receptive to the idea of moving back to Newfoundland, potentially. But the goal that I hope to achieve is family life here. So it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Like, do I necessarily like want to work jobs? No, but I can sacrifice that for the money, the greater good. Now, like, another possibility. I don't even know if they offer in Canada, but if they did offer in Canada, I would potentially consider going to Kick and trying to get KCIP. That's something like, well, I don't know, it was 17 an hour US or something. That could be something. That could be something to work towards, but I don't. Like just being Frosty full time all the time. I just know how it is, and I don't want to be. I don't want to be in my own world like that all the time. I don't mind, doing a job and being in that world, because that's not my world. I mean, that's the company's world that I'm in. But yeah, no. Just for me, I think I'm a better man when I'm not so focused on myself all the time. And that's basically what I have to be like when I'm MC Frosty. So yeah. That takes time. Start on Kick now. Okay, so okay, like for me, the reason you guys even know about me, right? Or I came into the streaming world, right? It was with the help of Landon, okay, who introduced me to everybody, okay. So that was like, my in to this world, okay. Now, I didn't get into streaming right away. Like, it took me a few months after being introduced to like on his streams for me to start streaming and whatever. But I did some specific things. I think I talked about this on a previous stream, but I did some specific things that I felt would get the attention of people. Like smoking some shit on fucking stream and doing 48-hour streams and blah 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 blah. And it worked out pretty well. Like I kind of analyzed the situation and what I could bring to the table, and that worked for IP2 type communities. So like, if I was to get into Kick, I'd have to like formulate a plan to get noticed. It's like one thing I could probably do on Kick straight up is play slots or something like that. You know what I mean? But like, I would, I'd have to get a desk. and I'd have to get more lighting and just spruce up the stream a little bit. And but yeah. It feels to me like a lot of the audience that's interested in live streamers. It seems to me like it's a more of a youthful crowd, and I think I have difficulty connecting with more youthful viewers. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm bad at gambling. I can carry some of this audience over. Yeah, so like, what's the requirements? You need like 500 subscribers or something, or I don't know. Kick is rigged. Yeah, but what they're like, or another, like on YouTube, I'm not allowed to have memberships. Okay. So like that is like having memberships or like that, the Twitch model where people pay $5 a month or whatever to subscribe or whatever. That is a legitimate form of income. So Kick has that as well, right? And Kick, I think, takes less of a cut. I think they only take 5% of a cut from the $5 subscriptions or whatever. But like that would rather than like e-begging for donations, I would take the approach of trying to encourage that $5 donation per month or whatever for it. But like I pay attention to like some of the other streamers, but like a lot of these fucking streamers, man, they come from video games, right? Like that's how they got their start, is playing Fortnite or some shit or COD or whatever. And I don't know if I'm really into that. I would need help. In all honesty, if I was going to try and take MC Frosty to like to the level where I could support my family, like a family, like Heartbeats, and get her to move here and support and do all that, I would need help to, because I want to make at least 40 grand a year, but more like 50 to 60 to start. Last year, from June till now, all in all, I think I cleared. About 35, maybe. If you include my per diem, it was about 35 that I made since last June. And the biggest year I've had with MC Frosty, this is Canadian dollars. The biggest year was my first year streaming on IP2 and everything, and that was about 20 grand in donations, so somewhere in there, 15 to 20. But like I'm not the same person I was then. I'm not willing to do a lot of the shit that I did, like a 48-hour stream, bro, that takes a lot out of you. And like one of them I did sober, and the other one I was not sober. And like I use some gimmickry, I guess, in there to like get noticed. But that's not the type of gimmickry that I'm willing to use now. Like a lot of that gimmickry, like let's just say the drug shit and whatever. Like I was kind of like saying fuck you to the Cornwall police the whole time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm really surprised they never interacted with me on stream. Like they never fucking whatever. I can be in the hot tub and bikini section. Yeah, like I don't know, the speedo did its thing. It is what it is. Take the meth pipe off my logo. Yeah, I would need rebranding. I would say, but like even on YouTube, like I have to tone myself down. You know what I mean? Like I've learned that I can't be like fully entertaining to my potential. Like I am not in my true form. I am not fucking TOS compliant. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my camera just fucking went. Give me a sec here. Weird. That happens. Kick viewers love degen shit. Yeah, so like, what the fuck? Boo. I don't know if I want to be degen, man. Like, it's not sustainable to actually be that way. Like, if there was no Breaking Bad. Oh fuck. If there was no Breaking Bad, I probably wouldn't have chosen the meth branding and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I was confident that there was a market out there for that type of shit. You have to create art. Like you guys have witnessed like a development here, like a storyline, like a personal storyline, which is I can't really repeat that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I can't even get my fucking camera working, bro. Oh, there. Okay. See. I'll probably just gets overheated. IRL. Yeah, like the good times we've had IRL is me going out to a bar or whatever and just letting shit fucking happen. If I didn't have blue hair, when I was out in bars streaming and shit like that, like that probably wouldn't have like attracted people to interact with me or that kind of thing. It's I don't know, like maybe I have what it takes. Maybe I do have what it takes. But it's like, and like another thing, like being in the streaming world, it presents risks to those around you. Like there are doxers out there. There are people who want to fuck with you and like that kind of shit. And I'm not as, when I was single, okay, whatever. It only affects me if you fuck with me. But it doesn't just affect me now. You know what I mean? And yeah, no. And like, there's I would, if I was to do that, I would really have to think about it. I really have to think about it. And it's like first off, MC Frosty was like based, formulated for music, and then music videos, and then it fucking evolved into live streaming. But like, the first year I was just learning how to do it. But there was a lot of intentions behind it that had nothing to do with like entertaining people. Like s- some of it was like weaponization to hold people accountable for whatever they did to me. For instance, cops, my sister, fucking whatever. And like like I don't know. My personal life has changed. My personal life has changed from that. I don't know. Baked Alaska. So the Baked Alaska thing. So that was like, he was a pretty popular streamer. He was like, just getting back into it or whatever. He was on the RV or some shit like that. And like, yeah, like I had a problem with amazing people in public. You know what I mean? So I made a big deal about it or whatever. But like, I don't know. A lot of the shit I've done has been like testing and learning from the results of it. Um, but I could like, I could have done a lot more. I could have done a lot more. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like, it's weird. It's weird. Uh, have I considered a green screen? I never had a green screen, but I had a green light. I had green lights, so that provided the same effect. I was able to flood my background with a green light and use um, green screen effects. So people don't make money there? What? Yeah, like that's like what I could do. What I could do. What I think is for kick is gambling and hope to get a stake deal. That would be probably my best option for getting uh some traction there. Um so be gambling with like the MC Frosty flair or whatever, you know what I mean? I think I'm a good generally I think I'm good at like communicating and talking and things like that. Um so I can, keep people's attention. But yeah, like there's definitely a market for that kind of thing. Is Landon still around? Yeah, he was in chat on Saturday for my show, and I hung out with him a few weeks ago. Maybe like over a month ago or something. Yeah, so like I don't watch a lot of gambling streams, so like I don't know what the audience is necessarily looking for in that. But like I don't have I would assume that the bigger stakes that you're playing, the more money you're putting in, the more interesting it is. Um, like some people just play slots all day, right? Like doesn't like Trainwreck or something, like doesn't he just play slots all the time? A lot of these, I don't know. I don't know, but like that's pretty easy. But it's also easy to like lose your shirt, like um Just play games like Buffalo have 92% win back, but it's game slots where you keep playing once you hit a point, I guess. Surprise. I've been playing a little bit of slots recently. I on my own time. I did win a little bit last week, $300 or whatever. But I'm not super familiar with it. Sometimes you gotta up your amount. But I'm just like playing like 20 cent, 50 cent, maybe $1 slots. You know what I mean? But I've experienced it when it starts hitting, and it's pretty cool. Yeah. There's probably a lot of it's probably a very saturated market, right? So I have to like set myself apart somehow. Um I don't know. It just hasn't been on my mind too much about continuing streaming full time. I'm like taking the easier guaranteed income route of a job. That's what I'm doing. Um Now, like originally, when I knew the job was seasonal, I did anticipate to do more streaming when I was off work. But then I soon found out that when I report my hours to EI or unemployment, I can only stream up to 28 hours a week, and so I didn't do it this season because I felt like, what's the point? Like one sleep stream eats that up, pretty quickly. So, meh. Steak is Krog KYC. Oh, I have ID now, so I can get verified. Yeah, no, I wouldn't really want to be all about the drug usage. I like that was like a thing that like matched up with my brand or whatever, but it's not really something that like I want to like advertise or whatever, like it's not like at the time I didn't care if the cops would come knocking on my door because of that. You know what I mean? When I was doing mushrooms on stream or whatever, you know what I mean? Technically, not legal. And I had always was prepared for them. I'll just say that. I was prepared to make content if that ever did happen. But now, my shit's resolved basically. So I don't really want to like include that. I don't want to risk. That. So there's other things too. Like I could make music on stream. That always was pretty good. Because what I'm actually pretty good at in terms of making music on stream is including chat in the process, like allowing you guys to influence my creative process. Include lyrics that you guys would put on, like suggest and that kind of thing. I think that was fun for you guys, and it was also fun for me. It's a totally different experience making music on stream. So if I was to do something like that, like I would first off need to buy the software that I use. Okay. So you can't really, you can't really get big. You can't really get big and use pirated shit like that. Eventually that'll come down on you. But if you're not really making money with the software, they don't give a fuck. But once you start making money with it, that's when they come down on you. So that would be an initial expense. I could probably keep it to under $1,000 for plugins. If I was going to really make a push for professional streaming again, I would have to get a new camera. Look at that. This GoPro has served me well. It's better than most webcams that like low grade streamers use. Like it's much better than the like a Logitech entry level camera. But I would have to buy a new camera. So that's probably like $600. I'd probably go check out I'd go check out a Burger Planet stream and see what he's recommending for cameras. And like to do all this, I would probably want my own place to do something like that, or at least rent a studio or something. So there are costs associated with that. But like I said, I think I would have to bring some people in to help me, like run a Discord server for me, whatever, build a community. That's really what it's about. Not really what it's about, but that's a big part of it is running a community. And that's something that I kind of started to do in the early days of Frosty. I don't know if some of you might remember I had a web page at ruinlifecrew.com, and like there was a private members area where people could sign up. And I was actually doing some streaming through that service, and I did have a Discord. But it really I don't know. It turned me off. Something about the early days and the community aspect of it. It really turned me off. So I kind of put the kibosh on that. So I would have to ask somebody to help me run that. And there, you gotta get clippers. You gotta get clippers who are start promoting your stuff on the social medias as well, like Twitter and whatever. And it becomes a big game, right? It becomes like you're clip farming and shit like that, right? To get noticed. But it's like a whole new territory if I was to start up on a different platform and build it from scratch there. And like I don't know. Am I bringing back my old website? No, I'm not. I actually this year I decided not to renew my my domain. I've kept the domain ruinlifecrew.com for the last few years. It was like $20 a month or $20 a year or whatever. But this year I didn't renew it. I didn't have it linked up with the website though. The website is still up through Wix, but it hasn't been linked to the domain because I didn't pay for their. Like I just have the free site set up now, so they just haven't linked it with my domain. I think I kept the website up for a couple years. I remember at one point I added a plugin for Uniswap, so people could trade crypto on my site because I actually had my own cryptocurrency on there, if you guys remember. So I want to make it a 1 point stop for that. And I haven't even like fucked with my own cryptocurrency in a few years. I pulled the liquidity out and whatever. I did have a liquid. Well, I guess it's still there, but I had a liquidity pool on Uniswap for that token. So I had all these ideas. Didn't really work out. Nice grizzling. What's the language, bro? Seriously? English? Frosty rugged me. Watch the language. Sorry. I apologize. Wow, Nero. So yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. But the biggest obstacle I see is the effect it has on me personally, and how like I tend to get like consumed with like shit that I am like involved in, and I don't want I don't know I don't want MC Frosty to consume me again. You know, I don't know. I think like what I am open to is like occasional streaming. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. But it's so much easier having a job and just being told what to do to make your money. You know what I mean? And I guess that's like a little bit of a cop out, taking the easy road. But when I have other people to consider, it's like you need that guaranteed money. So like, yeah, if magically right now somehow like Kick or Stake or something like invited me to stream under a contract or whatever, like then maybe, but there's no guarantee that's gonna fucking happen. Like I don't know, and like I don't think I necessarily relate with a lot of the of like viewers on like a large scale. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little bit of a weirdo, which can be a good thing. But I'm not that into video games, and that's like it seems to me that's a big part of a lot of streamers. I don't know if they're like good at the games or not. Like let's take like Aiden Ross or whatever. Like is he not like top 5 or top 10 like Call of Duty player in the world or something like that? Like is he not like really good at that game? I could maybe get good at a game, but like I'm only really good at Tetris. You know? No, I'm wrong. Worthy or like like what's that guy? Canadian guy. Fuck. The French Canadian guys like fucking got blonde hair or whatever. Is he not a video game? You never seen Aiden Ross play a game? I thought he was good with that. XQC, yeah. So I think he does a lot of gambling, right, on his sites or on his streams or something now. Like what I'm more interested in is like how these streamers got big. Like how do they their rise from nothing to where they're at. I'm under the impression that a lot of these guys use view bots. Knew somebody popular and leached off them. Well, that's what I mean. Like I got my start into this thing because of Landon, and like, you know, he was pulling like 300-400 viewers sometimes, you know. I forget exactly how many I forget exactly how many viewers were watching the first stream that I did with him, but you know, I made a little bit of money that very first night, you know what I mean, which helped because I was on welfare and shit like that. And but without him inviting me over to his place just to hang out on stream, that was originally it. You know, I wouldn't have had my my foot in the door. So like, yes, my foot is now like well in the door to streaming, but a lot of the stuff that I've done and a lot of the scripts that I've had, like, you know, personal shit talked about on live stream, like, it's all that shit's fucking, it's over. All that stuff's over. Oh, thanks, Schaefer Stoltz. Flat Ronnie. Yeah, but, you know, like, whatever. Flat Ronnie's put in a lot of time watching me. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate his viewership. I appreciate everybody's viewership. It's been pretty harsh and annoying, but whatever. Is better than him not watching me, which is the case right now. He did tune in. He tuned into my show the other night, and said it was complete trash. So I wouldn't expect anything less. Yeah, whatever. Still, it was the first time I seen him in months. Pretty much since like my depressing streams there, a little phase there. Is Flat Ronnie my arch nemesis? No, but he's one of the more predominant trolls over the years, for sure. And he's like very fucking like persistent with his alts and shit like that. Like, there's like unbannable basically. Whatever. But, you know, like, you know, when I was guests on other people's streams, like especially during the mayoral run, like, well, not just him, but you guys too. You know, you guys came and fucking owned the chats. Like that one guy, Edgy D, and you know, when I did the local stuff with the Seeker and shit like that, they, like, you guys, you know. But he was going in there and causing hell, raising hell. But you guys were all in there and fucking, you know, that was cool. That was really cool. Ronnie of Kick. That was cool. He said total trash. This is total trash or something like that. One comment. Oh yeah, Daniel Tryhard. Yeah, great troll. Great troll. Great supporter of the show. He got me in fucking shit with people, you know? That was funny. But like, I was able to pull that off. I was able to devote the amount of time into just this, you know, just this YouTube MC Frosty stuff, because I was on welfare and I had, you know, a little bit of money to pay my rent, and I could survive with that. And then you guys started donating and made it a lot easier. But when the pandemic money came in, that was like $2,000 a month. So that was just like a lot of breathing room for me to be able to focus my time on this. I have no intentions on going back on welfare. So Uh, and there's never any guarantee of income with live streaming, unless you do okay with the subscription model where people are paying $5 a month to subscribe. And that's something that I've never tried. That's something that I did not develop because YouTube does not allow me to have members, and because of the amount of copyrighted material that I've used in my streams, i.e., my guitar streams. So, I mean, and I just, and plus YouTube takes like 30 to 50% of that, I believe. And because that's what they do with super chats. And whereas like Twitch might be a better place for that, but Twitch is like more, I think they're more strict on their TOSs, and Kick is definitely better for that. But like, I don't know jack shit. I don't know jack shit about, providing. I don't know how all that works. I don't fucking know. Who was the first troll that had a picture of me or something? Whoa. Like in their profile pic? Fuck. I fucking don't remember their names, but I'm pretty sure they were Canadian. Yeah, there was some dudes. There was some dudes back in the day. Forget their fucking names. Oh, Ken Jacobs. Ken Jacobs. Yeah. Yeah. He's great. He's great. Yeah, I think somebody used a picture of me before that, but yeah, he was. Yeah, I would agree. He was like one of the first trolls that really impacted me, and like what? Yeah, he used to make videos and shit. That was awesome. But I was also fucking high as fuck during that phase, and I was not like, which he probably he obviously knew, and like my mind was not there fully. I don't think. I remember I thought that him trolling me was like some of my friends in Cornwall doing it, and like what. I hope you guys remember. I would like analyze his videos, and like on one of them, it like showed his thumb. It showed his thumb, and it was like a weird curve on like my thumb goes straight, but his goes like bends back a little bit. And I did a complete analysis trying to figure out who it was, and like I accused one of my friends of doing it because I saw a picture of them with like a fucking bent back thumb, and like what. And I did like voice analysis and shit like that. And I was totally wrong. I was completely wrong, and I was accusing my friends of it. And like, wow, that really got me. But that was great trolling, harmless trolling. A little psycho, but whatever. It was cool. No, Ken Jacobs is good shit. Go to Rumble. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I would have to like I said, if I was to do something like that, like I would have to like formulate a plan. I would have to formulate a plan, and I just like I'm way more normie now than I used to be. I'm way more normie now than I used to be. I care about other things other than just myself. You know what I mean? Like, so, and that affects the content. like there there are things, people and things that I give a fuck about now, you know, like it's different. And like just like let's just take like my daughter for instance. Like she's older now, and she like the stuff I mean it's still all on video or whatever, but like the things that I do now, like she's in high school, so the things that I do now could affect her more than previously. So oh, the trolls definitely added to the show. And I tried to, I consciously tried to like feed the trolls. You know what I mean? Like definitely. Like like if you're making me laugh, it's a good thing. You know, I had the occasional spurg out, but that was like, you know, that's what you guys like. That's why you're trolling me. You know what I mean? I played the game, you know? But I never took anything to heart for real. You know what I mean? Like, but you guys also, like, you guys played pretty fair with me. You know what I mean? Like, but I never really, I don't feel like I really ever did anything to like inspire people to like come at me off screen. But that's where you get fucking, you know, that's where you get problems. Like, I don't want that. But I don't know if I have much to offer other than the shocking aspect of MC Frosty. Yes, I can talk. Yes, I can crack jokes. But it's like my like when I started streaming, I just happened to have some fucking personal drama that like motivated me to create music, and it was and because the cops were involved, that's like you know what I mean, like just all the pieces that went together at the time. Like I was fully aware of what I was doing, you know what I mean? It was just like what streamer do you guys know that has okay, besides like Direct D, okay, I don't know if you guys know who that guy is, but he's like in Arizona, and he's like he's do like a lot of auditing and whatever. But so take the auditors out. But what streamer do you know that like went after cops by name publicly? Like that was a major, you know, advantage to my whole fucking shit. Right? Wash the door. Like that was an interesting aspect and fairly unique aspect, at least to the IP2 network. Like, you know, there's a lot of people trolling other streamers and trolling whatever, but there weren't many fucking people trolling the cops by name. You dox cops. See that I didn't, and I still trolled them within limits. You know what I mean? I didn't dox them. I used literally like the publicly available information. Like how many times did I fucking list the case number that I was CW187167743 or something like that? You know, anybody could have pulled a fucking Freedom of Information request on that case and read exactly what the fucking police report said. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, but like I had two objectives in that. It was to fucking hold them accountable publicly so that at least they realize where they went wrong. Because I think a lot of cops, they'll like bend the law or like not do shit or whatever. they get away with it, and then they continue along that path. But you know what I mean? And then it's like with Tommy McKay, for instance, like it just kept building. Like, yes, I had the initial issues with him not charging my sister, okay? But then somebody sent me fucking photos of him at a party popping champagne in a uniform and like incriminating and letting people wear his weaponry. Like incriminating photos. And that just added to it. That just added. And like the funny thing about that is before I even started streaming, is I had face-to-face talks with these cops and their supervisors and with Chad Maxwell. And I fucking told him to his face that I was going to run a publicity campaign to hold these motherfuckers accountable. He's like, OIPRD. I'm like, no, bud. I'm like, I'm running Facebook ads, brah. You know what I mean? I'm running diss tracks. You already seen one. Like, so that script developed, which worked, but there's not many streamers doing that shit. Like I didn't need to dox a cop or dox anybody. What was good enough was just me telling the truth of the situation and making a song about it. It's perfectly fine. And then running Facebook ads. You know what I mean? Like, what drums VSD do I use in Reaper? I've used Superior Drummer. Recently I got a new one on my laptop, but yeah, Superior Drummer. They have a different one on there too. But yes, that's what I've done. Probably end stream pretty soon here, guys. Not much more to talk about. But yeah, like okay, like what? And like when I moved to Newfoundland, like I attempted to stream a little more wholesome because of the situation that I was in, you know, living with my girlfriend but you know, I because there was a kid there, her child, I wasn't like able to stream from home all day unless it was Tetris because I turned the camera off. You know what I mean? I just didn't want to risk at all her child being involved in these streams, like accidentally coming in the room or anything like that. You know what I mean? So that changed things. And like that's what I mean. Like I care about things like that. You know what I mean now, where before I didn't, and that affects. Like I was pretty free flowing before. You know what I mean? I was pretty like whatever goes. You know, it's not it's not that way now. Like, and like, let's just take the educational trips streams. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really willing to do that anymore. I think I was about as educational as I can fucking possibly be, and now it's like, But that was an interesting experience from my end, just doing psychedelics on stream. That fucking changes the trip, bro. Like just knowing that you're running a show while you're fucking tripping balls, and like there's people watching, and like like that's what I'm saying. Like if I was to start up with MC Frosty like fresh somewhere, like there's a lot of shit that I just won't do anymore. I and I think a lot of those things were what attracted a lot of viewers to the show. So and like I don't like. I don't know what to do. I like that was like a solid representation or exaggeration of who I was at the time for entertainment purposes, and like I guess I've like matured or whatever, but I'm not into like repeating the same shit. Like I don't know. Later unknown. Why didn't I go IRL? Because I got smokes from a roommate. But one thing I haven't like done well is the IRL streaming. Like that if I was to like devote myself to do more IRL streaming, there is a big opportunity for growth there, because I haven't really owned that or done that as well as it could be. But that involves travel. That involves like Cornwall ain't shit. Like I mean, ain't doing it here. But yeah, like I got like maybe like some type of like anxiety or like something inhibiting me from like interacting with people in public. And if I was to do IRL streaming again, I probably wouldn't bring my gimbal with me, because like people treat you differently when you got that camera. And it's like, a lot of bars and shit, not a lot, but a few, they wouldn't even let me in with a gimbal. You know what I mean? But if otherwise I would just put my phone in my pocket and walk right in and then, stream. But shaky screen, shaky fucking phone reduces the viewing experience for you guys. So like it's give and take. I mean, that can be made up with the interactions, but Omega Man, what up? Probably gonna end the stream pretty soon here. But like, yeah, guys, like I've experienced how I get when I'm streaming full time, and it's not that I'm a monster or anything, but I'm just like really like self-oriented, and like I would like rewatch my streams and watch chat and see the good moments and analyze shit and like, okay, this works and fucking whatever. And I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like, and maybe it's all just my head, but I feel like what I have to offer is not for everyone. What I like, one of my biggest assets over the years has been my shamelessness. Okay? Because it's just me. But I don't like putting shame on the people associated with me that I care about. And that's just the direction I'm going, is to like be more involved in my daughter's life, have a girlfriend that doesn't have to be embarrassed about something that I did on stream or whatever, but those embarrassing things are what entertain you guys. You know what I mean? Who cares if it isn't for everyone? Yeah. But it's kind of like you got to appeal, like to make a livelihood out of it, to make a livelihood out of this. You have to appeal to an X number of people. An X number of people. Now there's like, there's a lot of possibilities on content. Like I could just, I could do commentary on, whatever world issues, news, that kind of thing, put my spin on it, put my opinion on it. That's, there's a lot of streamers out there that, are, recapping news and things like that. I don't know, because then I have to fill my head with all this fucking bullshit. And I don't know. Mr. Grapefruit, people like Bakelash that ruin the selfie stick for a lot of people. They see it coming and get ready for a confrontation. There's that, but a lot of people just don't like being on camera. So what I feel has helped me in the past, because, if I went into bars or whatever, usually someone would come and talk to me, and then the content begins from there. But it's like the blue hair, the gimbal. There are people who do like being on camera, but I remember I was at a bar one time, and some woman thought I was like putting the camera on her breasts and shit like that, and give me shit. Like I don't want people to be upset with me in public. And it's like unnatural. But like, fuck, man, like I don't know, like I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. But like, I don't know. Like what like, let's just say like camping streams and shit like that. Like those would have been much better if it wasn't just me there, So like it, finding people that I'm willing to stream with, having characters on the streams and that kind of thing. It's a whole big thing, but I really like. I'm just saying, in the last not 6 months, but since June, up until now, I made more money just doing a regular job than probably my best 2 years of streaming from the income, which was basically like, e-begging kind of deal. So again, like it's hard for me to even consider doing it. But what I will do is I'll do it here and there. And if I have an opportunity, like there's a chance that maybe I'll do, I could do like a week or something, like before I go back to work or something like that. We'll see. I don't know. Can I clean the door before I sign off? No, it's the best part of my stream. I can't ruin my content. They're trying to get me to lick it earlier. Like, and I think of some of my more successful stream periods where I made money. So like that roulette of fun generated probably about $5,000. I think I had like three sessions of like 20 three like streamathon type things where I streamed like at least a week. But having that, maybe I did 2, And then before that, I did the skinny fat drink, where it was peanut butter cups, push-ups, and fucking beers. But those were fairly successful in terms, by my standards, in terms of revenue generation. And I think like one of them was in my room when I was doing like, you know, the Speedo Snow Angels and the fucking dabs and drinking beers and whatever and that kind of shit. Eating stuff, you know, eating fucking pickled eggs and fucking whatever. And then I took it on the road after I got that e-bike, after I got the e-bike. And that I think overall, that was a pretty good week. I think I did 8 days straight, 24/7. And, you know, I mean, probably the most boring part of it was like the bike rides to wherever I was going. But I mean, doing the roulette of fun on the side of the road in my Speedo with, you know, like that was probably, you know, pretty entertaining for you guys, or like going and doing groceries in my Speedo with a fucking, all my shit dyed different colors and whatever, and shit stains on my Speedo, like whatever, fuck. You know, it was fun. But it's my biggest problem with those things were like the eating. And like it fucking sucked, okay? To like go about to eat breakfast, okay? About to eat breakfast because I'm fucking hungry. Because I've been eating peanut butter cups the whole fucking day before. Going to get a real meal. And then somebody donates to fucking and lands on fucking peanut butter cups. And like right before I'm about to eat or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the paid to eat. It just sucks to have your meal ruined by peanut butter cups. I could eat up to 40 without it being an issue, but when you get over 40 in a day, bro, like that's fucking, it gets nasty after that. Purple peanuts. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 70 is like my limit. And who knows if that affected my kidney stones? Like, I don't know. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Pretty prone to it anyway. But it was, overall, it's been fun. And I am still willing to do like weird, kind of crazy shit. But like, I don't know, all day, every day. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what I would have to really sit down and formulate a plan. And I don't know what to fucking bring in terms of content. You know what I mean? Like, I can pinpoint like when I specifically said I would do things for money or whatever, like I can pinpoint that easily as like, you know, content or whatever. But then like most of the time it's either just me shooting the shit or fucking playing guitar or gambling or karaoke or whatever. Tetris though, like, you know, fuck. I don't know. You come to see me. Well, thank you. First off. But like I gotta have shit to talk about. So that is one of my strengths is talking. I can talk about subjects that I have, you know, a little bit of knowledge on, or, you know, things that I'm experiencing in my life and that kind of thing. But like I'm just not used. Like I started the stream off talking like conspiracy stuff. But like, I don't agree with like conspiracy, like conspiracy theorists. Like, I like in moderation, okay. Or if you're like uncovering a conspiracy and you plan on doing something about it, okay. But like with conspiracy theories, I feel that the result in the person like learning about the conspiracy theories, it's not a positive result for it. And it can actually have quite detrimental effects on certain people. Paranoia, a loss of love for life. You know what I mean? You end up hating the government. You end up hating fucking whatever. That's not good. That's not good to like harbor that shit. Okay, yeah, you're kind of pissed off. Okay, you learned something about how the system works. Okay, fine. But is it making you a better person by consuming this and learning about and learning about it? Just to me it feels like and I've been there. So it's like I know the effects it's had on me. I'm not the same as everybody, but like you know, it's kind of addictive. It's kind of addictive to like, you know, find out about the mysteries or like the potential secrets or whatever. But like, let's just say you had a real problem with 9/11. Okay. I'm not saying because you were involved in New York City, you lived there, you witnessed it, you lost family members, whatever. Okay. Let's just say you had a real big fucking problem with that. Okay. In my opinion, you wouldn't be using your cell phone. You would fucking any type of, because what happened after 9/11? They enacted the fucking Patriot Act. All this shit led to them being able to fucking spy on you using your fucking devices. You know what I mean? Like that is one of the major outcomes of that fucking event, is that they were able to pass legislation which fucking surveils you. But you willingly participate in this surveillance. So you're basically okay with what fucking happened, in my opinion. Maybe I'm stretching it a little bit, but like Mandela effect. Yeah, I mean, like that's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. 9/11 caused it. I don't know. Omega Man, yeah. Well, he actually did it yesterday. They released it with Ian Carroll yesterday. Maybe he did it before with him. I thought yesterday was the first one, but yeah, I watched it, and that's what triggered me to like just come on here and shoot the shit about that. The first couple hours of this stream, I was talking about it. Yeah, and like, cool, bro. Like you're good at researching. You're spreading awareness about this kind of stuff. But most people, like the majority of people, just don't give a fuck. Just don't care. It doesn't really, like, yes, everybody's affected by like, you know, the deep state fucking controlling it or whatever. But most people are just trying to make a happy life, I think, for themselves. And polluting your mind with things you can't change. That's to me, it has a, it's, you know, it's interesting to be able to talk about it and have conversation just like any other subject. But there's, for some reason with conspiracy theories, it gets people like really into it. And I've been there. I haven't been like paranoid of the system or whatever, but like I used to watch a lot of Alex Jones like daily, and it like never ends. It never ends. Like, yeah, the world's fucked up. Yeah, the world's fucked up. Like, I don't know. Naracona is what. It feels good to think you're one of the few people who know the truth. But you don't know the truth. You don't know the truth. And in today's day and age, it's even harder to figure it out. Like I said, like they still fucking release the JFK files. Like, is that going to change anything? Like it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that there's fucking deep state shit going on. Okay, fine. But like, there's no one left to hold accountable. So what the fuck does it even matter? Does it like, did you love JFK that much? Like, I don't know. The world's a crazy place. There's dirty fucking games going on everywhere. Most people just believe what they hear online without looking for source materials. Absolutely. And like, yeah, like we are in an information war. But like, okay, so like, for instance, going back to like 9/11 Patriot Act, leading to the whole fucking Edward Snowden, what he exposed and whatever, gave them the green light to start surveilling domestic electronic devices and that kind of thing, which has led to like crazy spying shit. Here's what I took from that: don't do illegal shit around your phone. If you're gonna do shit, like leave your fucking phone at home, bro. You know what I mean? Don't say stupid shit anywhere near an electronic device. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I took from it. I don't care. Well, really, why? But the end result is like, don't be fucking stupid. You know what I mean? But like with the Epstein files, okay, that I can understand people giving a fuck about, because those people who are doing atrocities, okay, they're still in the game. So like, to hold those people accountable is like the main reason to lock those people up or whatever. You know what I mean? But why hasn't that shit been released? It's all fake. Yeah, exactly. Like, but what I do believe is like, people say like, oh, like, and I heard them saying on the podcast yesterday, like, oh, our phones and like, the ability to like have free speech across the internet and all that, that's like bringing down the deep state. They're not able to keep their secrets anymore. No, dudes. In my opinion, the show is running the way they planned it. Like, like how many people do or say something that they could be blackmailed with around their electronic device? Like, if you step out of line, they can probably review everything on you, especially with AI now. They can analyze your entire digital record and fuck you over if you care about that shit. Why won't Trump just stop the deep state? Well, I would probably wager, if there was any way to prove it, that he's part of the deep state, doing a very good job of concealing it. But that's what they do, is like they manipulate everybody. Divide and conquer, guys. Divide and conquer. It's like one of the most fundamental ways to control a population. Control. And Trump is like the most divisive president, in my opinion, that I've witnessed. You know what I'm saying? And that works in the favor of those who are trying to control shit. Who is they? Very good question. I don't know. Like reptilians? Like I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand like the need for like control and the need for like power and money and things like that. Like why like I just don't understand that. Like I don't know. The Jesuits. So like I don't know. Like why is there war shit? Like I don't understand that shit either. Like why like what like I don't know. There's definitely something like unknown or unexplainable going on, like occult shit. There's got to be some type of magic or something. Energy vampires. Somebody said earlier. I don't know. People like it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like why are we developing AI, guys? Why are we developing quantum computers? Why are we fucking building robots? It should be, I guess, to make our lives easier, right? But it just seems like it's going to render humans useless. It's going to like the more it gets developed, you know, and like even now, you don't need to really retain any information in your fucking head, any knowledge in your head, because you can just search it up online. So is that good for you or is that bad for you? That you don't have to use your brain as much? Now, I guess an argument could be made like, where does the knowledge come from? Books and shit like that, right? You could have always looked up the information in a book or whatever. And now it's just like streamlined it so you can fucking look it up on your phone. But I don't know. I don't know. It's almost like we were the robots all along. Well, we may have been like the slave race. Like humans are like like we're genetically manipulated or created to be slaves to the Anunnaki or whatever. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? I don't know. The singularity is near. Yeah, so like I don't know. It seems like we're on the path to, well, I mean, it could theoretically lead to like a more utopian society. But like it's going to be such a change because everybody's used to like working for their income, for their livelihood. What's going to happen when you don't have, like, when humans don't have to do the work? So what's going to happen? How are people going to earn income when they're not working? Because a robot will do it better. Or because an AI is infinitely smarter than any human. We don't need income. That's right. So that's going to require a societal change, okay, which ultimately ends on the road of communism, where people are, given food and shelter and whatever. I don't know. It's such a different way to fucking live. Robo Jesus. There's definitely an agenda out there. Like, here's one good reason for all this robot fucking shit and whatever. Is that, like, probably at some point there's going to be a fucking cataclysm or something really bad. Like, let's just say a meteor hitting the Earth, asteroid hitting the Earth, whatever. So, like, having robots and shit like that and building rockets and whatever and having AI to calculate exact positions and what to do in like extremely dangerous situations. An AI to come up with a solution to protect us against fucking solar flares or whatever. I agree with that type of shit. But like, what's going to happen when like they're already using drones for warfare and shit like that? What happens when the armies are just fucking robots? Which is going to happen at some point. So like, you're going to build these robots so that they destroy each other at some point? Like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it though, because I don't think I'm going to see it in my lifetime. But maybe. New Rock Owen is the difference between conspiracy theory and fact is usually just a few months away lately. Yeah. But like, okay, like if we take like COVID or whatever, right? Like, a lot of conspiracies with that. And like, maybe they've come to fruition now. But so people know, okay, like, first maybe the lab leak theory was, it was conspiracy. Fucking ivermectin, whatever. Like, now people know about that, but does it change anything? I guarantee you, if another fucking disease is released, it's going to be, they're going to, repeat the same shit. and there's gonna be tons of people who are just gonna fall for it again or whatever. Like I don't know. No, I didn't get vaxxed. Yeah, it doesn't consume me. I generally am ignorant to it now. I don't I mean, I'm just concerned with my own problems. But like, I don't know. Fuck. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I've just been shooting the shit for a while. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm just waiting on my tax refund to come in. I'll probably, I don't know, maybe I'll stream a little crypto trading or something coming up. But yeah, I'm off work. I did make contact with my potential employer yesterday, so he's getting back to me next week, and hopefully we'll have a job lined up for this summer. Yeah, I'm just existing over here, maintaining a long distance relationship with my girlfriend. I got plans. I'm trying to it sucks. It sucks that income levels determine your fucking like ability to do things. We should just be able to do anything. Fuck whatever. I don't know. Maybe not. Capitalism, I guess. Yay. Zingbot, what up? But all right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. And MC Frosty, ow.